All right, it's been a while, but we're back. So, I have no idea which video this is, but we're here. It's actually really strange looking at the map like this. All right, I'm back. I had to freaking get water. But we are here. So anyways, as I was saying before I got up, is that it is crazy when you look at this map here and you look at all of your freaking outposts that you sprawl out everywhere with this kind of a build. Obviously you don't have cities, but it is crazy just to see all these outposts sprawled out everywhere. Anyway. Alright. Weren't we trying to do something before I got off last time? Doesn't... Oh, yeah, we were doing this. Okay. Whoops. Alright, so where were we putting this guy? I think we were gonna go down here, then we go right here, right? Alright, let's put this here. Then we can come right up here. And that's all I can really think of what we need to build over in this direction. Oh wait, and then he took this back. Oh no. I did want to come over here and start building up in this area. I also wanted to build up over here. Alright, so we need to figure that out. I think I could put a teleporter somewhere over here. Wow, this will be really strange. I don't know how to space it out. Outposts in this game are so annoying. Alright, these guys can finally attack the biatch. Freaking oof my goof, brother. Alright. We got this. We're gonna do it. The AI never does it right, but you always want to use explosive manifestation. This is super powerful. Every freaking time. Can this guy teleport? Yeah, he sure can. Yeah, he's gonna hit us. Oh dear. That is a Rut-Row Pinocchio. If I've ever seen one, brother. Alright, let's see what the AI does here. I think it's worth... Yeah, you got a frozen off. Okay, yeah, that's... I'd say that's worth it. Yeah, those frost wyverns are really good because they can freeze enemy units before they enter melee range, and that makes them really good, better than most units that are similar to them. I would say better than most fighter units. Should I do disruption wave? I think so. And better than most, maybe polearm and shield units too. I would assume. Oof. Frickin' oof. Oh, look at that disruption. It's okay damage. It's not the most at all. Oh my. I'm scared. WTF. Well, they're still about to die. What the heck? Yeah, this is messed up. Oh my gosh. Yo, who came up with this? Yo, I totally thought that disruption wave was gonna do some good work, and it sure did not. Technically I could use it here. But here would be more damage. This would get me a free kill though. I think that's way more. Alright, let's do this. That should do it. I imagine. That's good damage. Really good. Wait, he can just fly like that? Okay. Oh dear God. That unit is so dead. Oh, freak. Frick zone. I'm scared like a brother right now. I'm just gonna do that to be safe. It probably didn't need to happen, but I have so much mana it doesn't matter, so it's not even worth talking about. I did what I was supposed to. Okay, so we're gonna annex a biatch over here. We're gonna build right there. I have no clue if the mic is picking it up, but we are undergoing crazy windage. I don't know what the heck is happening. Freaking crazy. That's a lot of walls right there. Just like my ex-wife. Okay, we finally got gold touched. I don't trust the race transformation. Still not to this point. I might risk it at some point to not do the check and uncheck. Or no, it's the uncheck and then check again. The rechecking. That's a better way of saying it. What the frick? Alright, so anyways, they turn into gold. Good for you guys. Yeah, I don't really see anything I want to use here. Honestly though, I could spawn in a watcher. So we might just do that. Why not? I could start up another army to roam around and do some crazy things. So we're gonna start doing that. Dear God, these frickin' rounds taking longer to get through. waiting on the AI to do some crap. Alright, we're gonna get a mistling going. These guys are gonna waddle right back on here. This guy's gonna go do crap. Oh, I should make some Dark Knights. Oh my. There's a lot I can build. Jeez. Right? How good is this unit now? Pretty good. Roughly. We can annex, but there's really nowhere that I should be taking. I gotta get Father Oak. Let's do research post. Stone wall. We finally got ourselves our first orb here. Nice. It is not perfect, but obviously we can't really do too much about that. And we're gonna make another one. Wow. We can still only do lightning. That is weird. What should we do though? Sundered resistance, that would be really good to have. We can finally get it, and then let's do distracted. And I guess... what's sundered defense? Ooh. What's status vulnerability? It's a little bit better. So we'll do that. Well, we can finally make somewhat decent weapons. It's not really a whole lot right there. And we can get this city. Oh dear God. It's not what I want. Alright, let's go in there. Oh dear. Wow. That was pretty easy. So who do we go for? Yeah, we were gonna go up here. I think. That's what I remember. I think it was either Keystone or Ashwall. But obviously we can go take out Fate's Web first. Alright. Oh dang girl, what's up? I love how we call them self-righteous every single time they don't like us. Very nice. I guess we can start the siege already. Whatever the heck that is worth. We can use Lingering Mist here. They have the Summoning Well. I wonder what would happen if I just used this. Why not? Yeah, get wrecked, punk. What's up? Wow, look at that army power. That's actually insane. Wow. So we could go for Ashwall. I don't think this guy's really going to be anywhere over here. Oh, it looks like Doofy's down here actually. So I could go Clap Cheeks over here. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe I am. Yeah, maybe we should leave that alone. For right now. So we'll go over here. Alright, that's awkward. These armies are not wildly strong, necessarily. And I notice we have a different race of Dark Knight over here. A little bit problematic. He doesn't exactly have a whole lot going for himself. Yeah, not too much. Alright. We can grab this biatch. And we can do the Mistling. We're gonna do another one of these guys. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna build right here. Then we can go there and grab this. And then it's down here, I don't really know what we're gonna do. I could see myself putting a teleporter right here, and then I could go... Oh. Yeah, and I guess we could go right here and put a biatch there. I think that'll work. It really sucks that we don't have a teleporter right now. It is taken forever to get around. Alright. So we can finally get up here. Alright, let's attack with our overpowered army. Apparently, it's overpowered. I mean, the game's telling me it is, but maybe the game is lying. Oh, bro, it's lying. What the frick? Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. What is this? Man. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Whatever. Okay, so we cannot move our units up any further. But we can do this. Alright, so this should do it. We'll spawn all these biatches, and then... Tier 2. Let's bring him in here. In the bush. The shrubbery. He can't hit him, right? Oh dear God, he can. Run! Run, spider. Well, that looks like a good hit right there. It's a lot of damage. These guys too. I think the spell breakers might be... Actually, over here, because these guys can stun. Let's do that. And then, I don't know who we should... Oh, what the... Alright, let's do that. Wow. It's a decent bit of damage. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it could have been worse. We'll do that. And then we'll do... Oh. Let's use over channel. Okay. Oh wow. Maybe I could get a kill right there. I will try. Oh, that's so close. Noise. That's a lot of damage. Dang, son. Jeez. That's even more damage. What is that about? Goodness. That is insane. Oh my. There's no mercy here. No mercy from Overwatch. But we will find her. Wow, they got wrecked. That's what happens when you use the spells and your AI doesn't. Oof. Oof, my freaking goof. Oh my word. That's good damage. It took us this long to get good damage like that. Oh dear. I should have expected this, although it should be fine. It appears to be their main army. I better not lose anything, because we grossly we outpower them? Pretty sure. But we'll see what happens. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. That's just not. No, that's stupid. What the heck? Jeez, man. I guess we have to just do every single one, so. We can do it. As I've said in the past, that Grimbeak Crow is the most overpowered passive skill, hero passive skill in the game. Alright, let's use this. Actually, is Meteor Shower a better one? 2 meteors. Ooh. I think we should give it a shot and just see how good it is. It only does 30 damage. It does it twice over, but it could just miss. That's one of the issues. And also, this comes with a unit, so that's some of the positives. Alright, let's just do this. Who do we hit? This guy. Yeah, screw you. Alright, that's all we need to do. Oh my, what? Wait, how did that happen? Oh dear God. They're killing him. It's freaking messed up. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's do disruption wave. My gosh. Whoa, that was close. I think what we should do is over channel. Let's try out Meteor Shower and just see how good it is. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if it's really that good. Okay. Wow. It's a lot of frozen units. Ooh. That's a huge hit on their morale. Oh, bro, they could have gotten a one-shot kill. Okay, so that Howl ability is really bad. What the heck? That is such dog water. WTF. Oh, what is that about? That is messed up. Wait, hold on. That's a support unit on a mount. Oh yeah, a good number of them actually are. Okay. He's tier 2, and that's why they allow it. Nice. Oof. Whoa. That's a lot of damage. That is 0 damage, basically. We are absolutely destroying them. What the heck? Wow. That's a lot of slow-mo. Yeah, you better run. Biatch. Oh, wow. Meteor Shower. It's so good, bro. It's so good to have Meteor Shower when it's literally targeting your own units instead of any of the enemy units. Really glad that happened. Yeah, nice. What was that ability? That is weirdo energy, man. What the heck? Oh, shoot. What are we looking to do right here? Looks like we got all this built up, so we can... Oops. I always forget. Alright. That's a lot more research for us. And where's the best place for a teleporter? I think right here. So we're gonna do that. This guy's gonna do a research. Man, we have 2,000 research. What the heck? That is insane. Alright, so I have no idea where I'm gonna put a teleporter, but I am gonna come right down here. I think I roughly know how I'm gonna build this out. Yeah, I think I do. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Go right here. Do that. Oh dear God, I have no idea where to put this. Oh, actually, I think I have an idea. We can go right down here and grab it. That'll work. Yeah, summoning astral reflections can be really good, depending on the units that you have. Maybe the Tome of Great Transformation? Arcing weapons, that's really good to have. We might do that. Yeah, let's do Stormborn. It's about time.
Become Stormborn and channel the...
there we go. Definitely looks like we need to find somewhere that we can put a teleporter. I think down here, but also up here. I guess we'll build a teleporter right here. That should work. Alright, so let's give that a shot. Alright. So that gives us a little bit more research there. Very good. Oh shoot. Yeah, we have so many outposts. It's kind of the most that we're doing right now with each turn is messing around with all the outposts. Not exactly exciting. And we got a tier 4, nice. Did that frog have frickin' blood on his face? What the heck? Hold on. What else can we do? Blight? Is that... Isn't lightning damage better? We're gonna do that instead. Distracted is so good. Getting that upgrade. Right, and let's forge. My goodness. Alright, good. Thank God on that one. Alright. And we can raise it. I think we should sit on it for one turn just to be a little bit careful. We're kind of in the hot spot of all these biatches, so. Fortified Crucible, that's pretty good. As if we really need it at this point. Oh dear. Well, lucky for them, I execute my prisoners. Like a bunch of raging biatches. Oh my. That is a lot of people in the crypt. The crypt basically makes up about a third of my overall knowledge. That is crazy to think about. All right. I think that is good. Oh dear. Okay, you know what? I don't really want to mess with these guys too much yet. Outpost is under siege. What the heck? Guy's being a raging biatch. Oh my gosh. How dare you? How freaking dare? Well, we should get it back pretty quick. Oh, we could do this. Why not? This army can go take it. Ooh. Very nice. So we got the tranquility pool. As if we don't have enough of those. We have 3 of those. What the heck? Oh my gosh. WTF. Alright, we're gonna leave it there. Oh, I did not realize that was broken. Much like my ex-wife. Well, alright, we will leave it there, and we will be picking this back up at a later date. You know, I have no idea. This has to probably be my longest playthrough here. Kind of intended, right? Because it's like We're playing a build that is pretty much focused on scourging the entire map. Now, oh, that means we can't do an expansion victory. I see. Yeah, that's right. Wow. Yeah, so we do have to take out everybody. Well, anyway, we will be back on that next time. Yeah, man, we got 2 tranquility pools. What the heck? That is crazy. It's kind of weird that there's no magical materials in this little area down here. It's kind of unfortunate. But anyways, we will be back. Alright guys, we are back. So, oh, nice. No space on the disc, huh? You're lying to me. Anyway. So I just finished up the turn. I just moved around a couple of units. That's it. From last time. I wonder what's behind this. That would be kind of interesting to know. Anyway. Been seeing some crazy stuff recently. I don't even know what that means, but very interesting things. Put it short. I could go into a rant, but I will not. I will resist the rant. Although, it is egging me on, begging for it. Do it. Frickin' rant. Do it. Do it, brother. And I say no, I'm not gonna rant. Not gonna do it. I resist the urge. Although it is powerful and bountiful, I will not do it. I will not rant my lungs out on this one. So we will leave it at that. Me speaking upon it, but ultimately ignoring it. Which one of these should I do? Wow, all of this is crap. Dog, water, horse crap. You know what? How about we do this? We're going to talk about the concept. That is quite interesting to see. I've spoken about this before in a... Why the heck is there this army down here? What are you guys doing here? What are they doing? What are they supposed to do? I don't know. Anyway, I spoke about this before. I'll speak about it here. Again. The topic and the concept of a man in his life failing. We live nowadays in a female-minded culture. A culture in which we pillory and we demonize men when they stumble and when they fall. Now, no man, especially if you are a man, you remain a boy in your life when you are without faults. There is no real man, truthful, honest man, who lives and abides in the world perfectly. Every man, if he's going to grow up, and again, failure is not the pathway to success. However, failure is the pathway to maturity, to growing, to learning to adapt to the world, building resilience, building wisdom, learning how to adapt despite inadequacies and overcoming adequacies as well. You no longer remain a boy. And that means, by the way, no man ever grows up truly. Because there's always something that you can or will fail in at any part of your life. You are always growing and growing up. And a part of being a wise man is understanding the reality and the possibility of your inadequacy, your failure, the potential of your inability to reveal itself, or your incompetence, whatever, some sort of imprudence to reveal itself about your character or your conduct, whatever, about who you are. That is the entire essence of being a man. You will fail, you will fall, you will at times suffer. Not every man has the same range of failures or struggles, but every man will experience some range and some intensity of failure, struggles, pitfalls of some kind. It's impossible. You will never be perfect. And a part of growing as a man and becoming wiser than other men and developing a character better, greater, far more elastic than other men is by method of your failures. Now, this does not include, arbitrary failures. Those are ridiculous, right? We're not talking about those. We're just talking about unforeseen natural occurrences of failure. Some kind of blindness of expectation or something associated to that. In some way, you just didn't foresee. Example is typically like errors, but also some shade of mistakes. But you threw a ball expecting it to fly straight, and because of windage, it flies, maybe up way further than you expected, and you land the ball completely off target. That's going to happen. Random failures are going to happen to you as a man. And it is not how you should never sustain mockery for natural failures or inconveniences, even your mistakes at times. Sometimes, though, of course, you need to be held accountable for mistakes, but you always, and it would be wise of other men to understand this as well, but for you yourself, because, you can't expect idiots to understand, oh, that's what it is. Oh, I see. You cannot expect other men to look past their own blindness. In some ways, maybe you should expect them to, but that's a different conversation. Anyway, specifically what matters, though, for you as a man, of course, again, is how you adapt to the world around yourself, despite your inadequacies. And how you persevere despite your failure. And I'll be honest, I just forgot what I was talking about because my mind is in many places at once. Geez, I don't have too many words to be spoken, and too little time, I guess. Something like that. Anyways, though, we'll just continue my thoughts. Doesn't matter, but the specific point I was making, I'll probably come back around to it. I'm thinking of way too much here. Too many layers to this, but the thing is, yeah, there truly is way too many layers to all of this. But I will say this: the more a man achieves in his life, the higher the risk is, and the higher the potential is of failure. A man that makes nothing of himself in his life, well, less variables for you to screw up in, less variables for you to be interacting with, less variables that ultimately matter. You have less significance, so less can happen around you of inadequate, at any level of inadequacy, okay? So you as a man, though, when you're living your life to its fullest and you're attempting the most things, and let's just say something as simple as this, you're going to run into more potential failures. If you're a man that has, for instance, more sexual options and availability with women compared to men who are virgins, or men that don't have a lot of sexual options. A man with many sexual options, for instance, there's going to be a lot more possibility that he'll get a woman pregnant, or that, he'll just have a bad relationship with a woman. And it's nothing bad or evil and unforgivable about that man. Whatever it is that you can think of that might happen. But the more that you engage with the world, the more that a negative outcome can occur. Same thing goes with economics. The more things that you invest into, the more likely it is that you might go broke in one of your investments, right? You invest in a little bit of, let's say, crypto, stocks, a certain business here, a certain franchise there. Well, some of these things might have a market crash. This is the same thing with everything in life. The more you will do, the more the possibility of failure there is. There is no such thing as you as a man running a perfect life if you live it to its fullest. The range and the probability of failure increases the more you do. It is not to scorn a man when he trips and he falls. That is a valid, let's say, behavior, or maybe methodology as well. Yeah, some people treat it as a methodology, yeah. But what is important is not to criticize and scorn a man when he trips and falls, but rather, you must watch him, you must observe him, provide guidance as is applicable, and be patient to watch him improve, better, or in some way you could say better harness or improve himself, adapt himself. Typically, when we scorn other men, we're watching them do something that we ourselves have never even been tested by or bothered to deal with. Watching a man go through a trial is very easy, especially when you imagine yourself doing better. But you yourself are engaging within the cognitive dissonance that you've never actually engaged with that same trial yourself. And also to assume that every man has the same trial, even if, let's say, 5 men go through the Colosseums. You would have to be a fool to believe that going through the Colosseum, that you have had the same experience as the man before you, that you fought the very same man that the man before you fought, or you fought the same tiger, lion, bear, whatever. You would have to be a fool to believe that you're having the exact same set of odds and circumstances. And you can still offer your assessment, your discernment, but if you were to do such a thing, that means that you would be thinking, first and foremost. And that would mean that you are... If you were to offer discernment or assessment, that would mean that you are also observing yourself. Which means if you are observing yourself and being honest with yourself, about yourself, towards another, then that means you would understand how little you pale, for instance, to the ideal. So it's only a man that doesn't think, and it's only a man that thinks outside of his own inadequacy, who will judge wildly and irresponsibly, expecting purity where it does not exist. And now, of course, it is fine to expect purity, to expect a guidance of proper conduct and behavior, despite how likely it is to be improper or imprudent. Hypocrisy is a stupid idea, but still, you cannot be a fool as a man to judge another man outside of what is realistic, right? What is outside of reality. So, yeah, there's a couple of other things to say in all this, a couple of other things I was trying to say, and then my mind is just going 1,000 places a second, so I might find my way back to some of it, but it is truly interesting when you observe the facts specifically when you observe how willful other men are to condemn a man who engages with the very reality of manhood and unbecoming of a boy. You will forever remain a boy when you either fear or you loathe the reality or the concept or the possibility of failure. If you find that failure is grounds for instance, for condemnation and scorn and mockery, then you yourself are a child. For any man that has any shred of wisdom, he will understand how likely he is a failure, how likely he is, let's say, of missing the mark, sin. A man is not defined by how well he can avoid sin or, again, imprudence. Or he's not defined by how much he can avoid it or by how much how much he can avoid it or how much he can. This is more of a perceptual sort of thing, but how much he can avoid it or perceptually, how much he can somehow neglect it. There's no such thing as neglecting it, but you have foolish men who do believe that they can neglect the reality of potential failure. And really, they're just ignorant, blind fools. Again, you're a man that doesn't do much with yourself or your life. And so you don't realize that you are, in a sense, babying yourself. And again, you can criticize things, but when you criticize things with assessment and discernment, you understand the reality of what it is you're judging. A fool and a foolish man will not understand the reality of what it is that he's judging. Instead, he uses it as an opportunity to just mock, to goad himself above another man, even though he is in no way, shape, or form deserving of the position to mock. And he has no honor, and he is acting like he is in the position to dishonor another man. So anyways, as is being said here, it is a feminine pathway of thinking, which is very irresponsible methodology in thinking. And in some ways, it's very malicious, and in other ways, it's very irredeemable to scorn another man for how he may trip and fall, rather than as a patient father watching another man, whether he be your father even or your brother, doesn't matter what this man is. If you cannot utilize patience in your observation of another man's patience as well as rationality in observing another man as he trips and falls, and he learns to walk with greater elegance in his life. You know, you can scorn a man that wishes not to improve himself. You can't do that. A man's deserving of scorn when he is a blind fool that does not wish to better himself or wisen up. But again, when a man is largely wise and has largely proper conduct, no man walks on water and no man is a god. Any man that you see and any man that you know will have a moment of, you could say, some sort of insincerity, whether that is conceptual or physical. Or physical as in functional. A functional form of insincerity, right? Some kind of imprudence, whatever. But there will always be a moment in time where a man will falter. And it's not a matter of how that man avoids faltering that is important, but it's what he does in essence of his faltering and where he goes in his faltering. For instance, that is why you don't scorn and criticize a man when he sins. You observe patiently and you provide your guidance and your advisory of any kind that you may give. But you cannot assume yourself as the superior or the greater intellectual. Above a man that can otherwise be your peer, or, peer is a questionable word, but let's just say that in this context, we're talking about he is a peer within the context of your existential burden. Fundamentally, we are all, in some essence, right, born into a world and a life of sin. You are going to trip up and falter. You will stumble. So anyways, a part of growing and attaining some shred of maturity, greater wisdom, and discipline as a man is your failure. It is not, again, the passage to success. Failure does not make you successful, but it does adapt you for greater wisdom and the discovery or innovation of greater conduct than what you were applying before. It reveals not only opportunity, but also blindness. Possibly a blindness that most men have. And that's the other issue, is that most men very well perhaps are not dealing with the same issues and problems as you are. So again, it just shows the foolishness of other men to scorn you when you trip and you fall. Because very well, right? Some men, they only wander through a desert. They do not wander through jungles. So in no way can they understand, and in no way are they in the righteous place to scorn you when you stumble and fall inside of a jungle. Because they've never been through a jungle. There's no way for them to even know what the improper conduct is, or the truthful probability of undesirable outcomes really is. And that is what is most pitiful about it all. Is when a man cannot see his own ignorance. And because he's more concerned in watching other men falter and then therefore mock them, he then goads his ignorance as wisdom. And of course, we said this in a previous video, that this is a form of Satanism, this sort of conduct. This is directly in line of Lucifer. Things such as the obsession with hypocrisy. If you understand anything about a man's burden within his life, judging him for hypocrisy is a foolish idea. Not only is it foolish, but it's also childish, and it's also demeaning. And it is infantilizing a man. And again, there's things about it that has to do with ideals and the function of an ideal, and the fact that you do not possess ideals automatically or easily. Ideals are inherently outside of reach, and you consistently falter in the light of an ideal. The purpose and the intent is to pursue the ideal, despite how much your conduct may falter in pursuit of the ideal. That's a whole other conversation. We've kind of been through it before, so we'll get back on topic here. Anyway, you are robbing a man of his humanity, as well as, and not humanity in a modern sense. Again, we're talking though about his existential humanity, his function. A man must trip and fall, must fail when it naturally arises. Because not only is that just simply a passive reality of life, but also that is a part of how he will grow and how he will mature, grow, and adapt himself differently than other men. And by the way, this creates a man that has utility and knowledge greater than other men. For if you scorn a man that struggles or engages with strife in a manner that other men avoid, then he will never learn the importance or the lessons of such a strife or failure or suffrage that can also be adapted to other men who might run into the same issue. A man that's ran into a problem and then solved it, whether that problem be of his own accord or not, creates a man that is of utility to other men in more ways than one. More ways than one. That man ultimately has an applicability, and also depending on how intelligent he is himself as a man, he will be able to, through having solved this problem, he will be able to apply that solution to that problem at greater width or greater, range, or at a greater cast of a net than just that one problem. Because he'll look at other problems and start seeing a synergy between problems. He will become of greater utility, not only in one arena, but depending on how intelligent he is, he will become of greater utility in many arenas. A part of the usefulness and you could say the goodness out of men What were we going to do with this guy? Okay. Part of the goodness in any man is his utility to other men. And ultimately, we've known this for generations, and it's only in a feminist era that we live in now where we say otherwise. But we've known this for many generations, that the men who have struggled and failed the most are the most, or let's say this, they are of the most utility to other men. They have the most wisdom, and they can be leaned on the most. This is why it's important to not be haughty and to jump ahead of yourself in scorning another man in his inadequacies. That when he falters or when he fails, you cannot rob him of his functional humanity. He is learning to confront a problem, an issue that will make him a greater man than who he previously was, than who he originated as. The only time you scorn a man is when he refuses to better himself. When he can. Because when a man refuses upon himself his own growth, well, then he's infantilizing himself. That's where the proper scorn must be dealt. But that's the truth. So either if the man himself is infantilizing himself, then you scorn. But if others are infantilizing the man, you scorn them. And that's where we come down to this. When you watch others and they scorn a man for misstepping in life, or just he has a improper outcome, some kind of imprudent outcome, some kind of undesirable outcome, you are the fool. And not only are you the fool, but you are also the implementer or the instrumenter of evil, of malice or some kind of maliciousness upon that man, and you are robbing him of his existential burden of largely performance. Any man that learns to actually become a man, a greater man than most men, to grow beyond being a boy, he will not only embrace, but also confront the most issues, the most problems. He will confront the most of his failures, and he will live his existence to its fullest, that he will also have the highest likelihood of failure or imprudence. So it is not a matter of how you scorn or how you criticize him, but it's a matter of being patient, offering careful, perhaps advice or guidance, in watching him and expecting him to better and grow himself beyond who he is now. To see him manifest his own nobility. That is what's important. A part of any man's journey in life is not how much he avoids, at times, conflicts, or how much he avoids discomfort, or how much he avoids pain, or how much he avoids failure. No. It's how does he resolve pain, failure, imprudence, whatever. However it is that he somehow falters, what does he do? in light of or in respondence to thereof. To his ignobility, his inability, whatever. Whatever shred of incompetence, imprudence that he manifests, what does he do about it? How does he resolve himself? Or the situation? How does he grow from it? And if it's none of those things, it's how does he confront it? It is foolish for any man. It shows how childish that man is, of course, as well. It reveals to you how childish a man is when he scorns another man for stumbling, falling, or failing. It is, quite frankly, is very fascinating to see how much shaming there is in modern culture for men who stumble and fall. It is amazing to watch men expect fellow men to express or perform a purity that no man has ever expressed or performed in history before. And again, this is outside of ideals. This is outside of expecting greater conduct than your downfalls. Right? This is outside of a form of perfectionism about yourself or whatever. Let's just put it like this. The pursuit of an ideal. This is outside of the pursuit of an ideal. Obviously, you should pursue heavenliness and excellence. You should be pursuing these things. But a man that is properly attuned to his, let's say, his heavenliness or his excellence, he understands how much any man can falter. But I assume that this capitalizes upon or reveals the reality of how few men have read one of the most important books in the Bible, which is the book of Job. One of the most important ones, but many of the books in the Bible are very important because you see many men falter and fail all throughout the Bible because inherent of masculinity, growing up as a man, adapting as a man, is your failure, not strictly your success. Your success is a part of your failures. Again, failure does not create success, but they work in tandem with each other, indirectly. But both your successes and your failures are a part of developing you as a complete and full man. To scorn or hate a man for his fallibility is to equally scorn a man for his potential in growth. If you scorn a man for how he stumbles and falls, you are equally scorning that man for how he can improve, for how he can grow. You know, a baby has to, and this is all throughout life, you're never going to be in a state of completion. A baby can only learn how to walk, a very imperative function of any human being. They can only learn how to walk. When they stumble and fall, as they attempt to walk properly for the first time. And even after you learn how to walk, it's still going to be a little bit awkward. You're still going to wobble here and there. It takes time, even when you've learned potential or competence of something. It takes time to master. Because also there's certain caveats. You won't take into account multiple things. You know, a baby can learn how to walk forward, but does the baby know how to sidestep? How to move side to side? Does the baby understand how to balance on one leg? There's all kinds of things that you don't take into account. Even when you've learned how to walk, and even when you learn how to walk, you still don't know proper form or balance. It is foolish to expect immediate purity, or even in any sense, purity in these sorts of things. Specifically for a man. Throughout your life, you're always learning how to walk and how to master your form in whatever it is that you do. To scorn another man for either learning to manifest mastery or simple competence. Well, not only does it reveal your own childishness, but, you know, in another sense, it reveals your own inexcellence to some extent, as well as, most specifically, your own maturity. Specifically, in another term, you can say, your own childishness. Again, when you scorn a man for his inadequacy, you are equally infantilizing that man. One of the first and foremost things that you can ever scorn in another man is his lack or his unwillingness or his, very well, his chosen inability to embrace his inefficacies. You could say his imprudence, whatever is synonymous to these ideas. So this is just something I've noticed on and off again, and it's a very interesting thing to witness. It's a very interesting thing to observe. Specifically, when you watch other men assume themselves to be greater or wiser than men who falter and fail. Because it just reveals how much those men themselves, how much they lack, and how truly childish they are. And really, how much wisdom they themselves lack. It reveals quite a bit of their own downfalls and their own deficiencies. Because any man that has sufficiently lived He will observe other men and understand exactly that when they struggle or when they fail, he will understand exactly what it is that they're going through, or what it is that they're interacting through. They'll understand the sort of conduit of their reality. There's a practicality, more specifically, there's a practicality that you will understand. The more that you've lived. And really what it is that the wisest of men understand how lucky a man that does not falter, that does not fall, that does not fail. They understand how lucky that man really is. But not only is that man lucky, in some ways, he is foreshamed in his own life. That means that he hasn't grown in many ways that men who have failed in different capacities. He isn't being tested and challenged in the same way that other men who've had to adapt and grow to their pitfalls, how they've been tested and challenged. And then of course how they've had to, more often than not, or most likely, how they've had to adapt and how they've had to resolve their downfalls. Again, this is some of the most female-oriented thinking, which is absolutely dishonorable of men. Some of the most female-oriented thinking, watching men scorn other men for how they falter, rather than having a sort of, you could argue at times, a brotherly understanding of what that man is not only struggling through, but what he's having to learn to adapt despite thereof. But again, you have to, with most men, you have to be very skeptical of how they propose their own intelligence, specifically their own wisdom, especially when they're so quick. You have to be very observant, but you also have to be, again, very critical. Watching how other men either scorn or how they might oh no, that's not good. I don't want to see these guys push up. Anyways, you have to be very skeptical though. Watching how hasty other men are to scorn or criticize another man. Especially if the man that they're criticizing has a track record of some sort of prudence, some sort of, let's say, forethought around, let's say, maybe some certain issues or whatever. You know, this is something that's said in the Bible, though, is that you have to be careful towards being quick towards, and of course, you can never listen to a modernist on any of these things. They love to call out hypocrisy wherever they can make it up, and it's out of their malice and their own ignorance that they'll weaponize sorts of things that, such as what'll be said right here. But the Bible speaks about how important it is that you are slow to things such as anger, and in general, how slow in thought you are rather than how impulsive you are. The Bible is very clear on this. For generations that has served men more than it's ever disserviced them. I hate the fact that these guys are just gonna rush up. They're totally gonna do it though. Alright, whatever. We'll just let them do it. It's amazing though to watch men wish to steal from another man exactly what makes him grow and become stronger. And how they lord themselves over another man. For not displaying the sort of purity that ultimately they don't even understand. They don't even know what it is that they're expecting of this other man. They just simply, they will scorn and criticize, or of course they don't have the same access to opportunities that that man that they're scorning has, and they will still equally, all the same, scorn that man for stumbling and falling in his increased access of opportunity. Whatever that might be. It could be economics, sexual, whatever. But in some way, it's a war amidst immodesty. Possibly, first and foremost, more than anything. Nice. But all of this is to say, one of the best things that can ever happen to a man in his life, and again, is woman thinking in the most immodest and in the most malicious of manners. It is woman thinking to scorn and vilify a man for his failures, because one of the best things that can ever happen to a man in his life is failing. And taking the opportunity in view of such failure to grow and adapt himself, to become a different man beyond who he was when he faltered. Because failure is always an opportunity to become something more. And most people are so complacent, or they're so ignorant, that they'll never grow unless they've been forced into a uncomfortable position, such as to fail. Again, there's so much opportunity in failure. There's so much greatness that can be possessed in the occurrence of failure. For a man to be scorned, or for a man to be vilified for failing, again, is equal to you scorning the necessary process for a man to not only better himself, but to also to make himself that of excellence, that of legends. The greatest of men have taken on the greatest, or the most improbable, or you could just say simply just the most amount of, he's engaged, let's say, the most amount of problems. And whatever it is, a man's ability and his utility in dealing with problems, that is a very intrinsic part of a man's value. To scorn such a thing is to equally, in some way, invalidate and or to vilify all the good that comes with, and all the strength and all the growth that follows civilization when a man grows and perseveres despite his failure. And again, this is how a man grows. This is how a man becomes of greater utility, is his failure. It is an opportunity, and one of the best things that can ever happen to a man are his failures, because it reveals to him not only where he can grow, not only how much more he can be, well, and that's a huge point right there. It reveals to that man how much more he can be. He would never manifest anything different about himself unless he failed. You need, as a man, you need failure, not arbitrary failure imposed by others who they just jury rig your life just to cause hell upon you. No. Right? That's just, again, that's maliciousness. That's just someone trying to actively destroy and kill you. No, that is not right. That's how many that specifically, that is what the Satanists would prefer to get away with. That's what they would prefer to say, so that they can get away with instrumenting as much harm or hardship upon you than is necessary. But what we're talking about is, you as a man, you're doing something natural, such as, let's say you're lifting weights, right? You need to go through that pain of lifting heavy weights to grow and adapt yourself You need to go through that strife to become stronger and build greater, more defined, and more functional muscles. The best thing that can ever happen to a man is the more that he struggles as he works out, also equals the more that he can grow and the stronger that he can become in the natural process of challenging himself. And again, this applies in so many ways. The best thing that can ever happen to yourself is when you naturally challenge yourself, or the world naturally challenges you. Not when someone arbitrarily just creates hardship. Again, when natural difficulties arise, or you challenge yourself, or you try to overcome something that is difficult, the best thing that can ever happen to you is your perseverance despite failure. Because also the more that you fail and the more pain that you experience, the more that your body and that your mind is alarmed to the necessity of growth and the necessity of developing prudence, or even in some cases, developing innovation. Because a lot of innovation comes from failure. Because in the event of failure, you seek out, right, a solution or an invention. There's so much utility in failure. It's how a man perseveres despite failure. That is what is so important. It is not whether or not he avoids it. And again, we're not talking about arbitrary failure. We have to be very clear about this. I will say this. Many men who have gone through their failures, they've gone through their struggles and their tribulations, it actually becomes, and this is why, by the way, I don't know the right way of saying this. I'll try my best. Amongst the parameters that are very annoying to dance around. And then, by the way, this is the worst thing that can ever happen to a man, is lacking masculine presence. This is the worst thing that happens to boys, is when they lack their father's presence in their life. Because when you struggle as a man and you lack masculine presence in your life, you will consider ending yourself when you're in a situation where years down the road you will realize how unnecessary or how stupid it would have been if you did. But men who lack masculine presence in their life, and you can even have a bunch of male friends, but if your male friends are not sufficient masculine presence, so typically you need an older man in your life. You know, your father, your uncle, provided that they're not complete losers. They're not always, it's just sometimes you might get a little bit unlucky. But think of like even a sports coach. They can be really good. Typically, you can't go wrong with sports coaches. Those are men who typically understand the absolution in pain and struggle. But somewhere in your life where you have sufficient male, again, you can have many male friends and they're completely useless to you. They'll never help you. They'll never guide you on a better path or direction. Again, you have sufficient male presence in your life. So typically, a man that is older than you, he will understand these concepts and these principles far better than a young man Only the wisest of young men can understand these sorts of principles and concepts, but there's very few of them. They're effectively philosophical prodigies. You don't have many men who are philosophical prodigies. But anyway, this is what is so terrible. It is not hard to find, for one, masculine presence in your life, but obviously in a world where we are destroying masculine presence as far and as wide as we can imagine, we are purging them from as many institutions and organizations or even dynamics as possible. Number one thing that you can think of are families. You watch women as they're pushing men out of the household, and it's leaving their sons absolutely distraught and uncertain with themselves. That's why you have so many problems nowadays for most boys. But oh, whoops. Anyway though, I'm gonna make a point here, but I think I'm forgetting another point that I wanted to make. But anyways, again, I'm going in way too many directions with my thoughts, but we'll just keep on trucking along. But it is so important. Oh, yeah. But this is what's so ridiculous about any typically young man, but any man wishing to end it all because of the strife or the struggle that they're currently dealing with, because they're typically operating within the ignorance of how necessary it is as a man that you go through your strife and your tribulations. There's certain caveats with that, obviously, but in most regards, though, more often than not, though, your struggles are a part of developing you as a man greater than whatever you were beforehand or whatever you could be. Very important. And it will be the best thing that's ever happened to you are your struggles. It will become a part of what solidifies you as superior, even over other men. When you've grown in such a manner, greater than your peers, and you become of greater utility than your peers, and again, it highlights and reveals to you areas of weakness to which you must grow that will become of great utility to your own self later down the road in your own life. And in that, it also becomes grounds for how you can better adapt, better grow, etc. as a man in the future in your life. And how instrumental it is in becoming who you really want to be and manifesting your ego, i.e., your identity, to unbecome the shell that you are, and to ultimately, really, manifest the fullest extent or even excellence of who you are or that you could be. So again, this was the other thing I was about to say before I wanted to finish that thought. And there's a little bit more to say there, but that's the best I can say all of that right now before I move on to this next point. Because there's other ways to say what I just said, other elements and aspects of what I just said. That's very important. But again, you'll never realize how much you're truly becoming in your life if you never go through failures, you never go the specific failures and struggles even. And obviously there is the important element that you make it out on the other side in the end. But let's just be honest, more times than not, the chances are you will. But you've got to stick it in there, you got to persevere. And you've got to pursue, in some essence, either survival or pursue some extension of success. Right? Sometimes you've got to withstand what you're going through before, right? Before you, oh my gosh, I'm gonna forget the expression right now on the spot. Whatever it is that I am completely forgetting right now. It's not the calm before the storm, but right, it's well, anyways, I'm just gonna say this and screw it. I don't care if it's a saying or not. But the calm that does come after the storm. You'll never realize the fullest reality and significance and or the fullest purpose in the storm that you're going through, the tribulations that you're going through, until of course you reach the other end, right? The end of the storm, into the regained calm of whatever came before, or just a new state, which is the improved or resolved state of that previous storm. So anyways, the other point I was about to get to before I just went down that whole rabbit trail is that one of the best things that's ever happened in a lot of men's lives is some of their greatest struggles. It reveals blind points, blind spots that you may have had, weak points, weaknesses that you may have had. It reveals specific insufficiencies about yourself, the life you're living, who you are. It reveals to you elements to which you can improve and not only make yourself better for yourself, but of course make yourself maybe, well, let's say it like this, not only make yourself possibly better for others, but also better for yourself. And most importantly, yourself. One of the best things that can ever happen to you are your failures, are your downfalls, is the way that you misstep or the ways that you fall down and how you get up again. And who you become on the other end. You never realize how much greater and how much more you appreciate the man on the other end of strife until you've dealt with it and until you've resolved your whatever your tribulation or what your trial was. It'll become something that you're absolutely grateful for, even though when you were going through it, you were absolutely mortified with yourself, your life, whatever. You'll find that now you can't imagine yourself without that struggle. I think someone wrote a book on that. Joking. Anyway. You never realize, though, the fullest extent of utility that goes behind your struggles until you've basically withstood or resolved them. Or of course, or it's just what you find right at the end of that rainbow. The non-gay rainbow. You'll never realize the fullest utility that it ever had until you see what's on the other end. Which is not a gay leprechaun, of course. But it's in their struggles and their suffrage, and this is the thing that I keep on speaking away from, that I'll finally say here. But a lot of men will find their faith in God through confronting and resolving their struggles in their life. And not only will they become someone that they cannot imagine never being thereafter, but they will develop in ways and they will gain new outcomes or circumstances or behavior traits or boons, developments, character traits, whatever, adaptations of themselves in some way, shape, or form in their life as a result of dealing with their hardships, dealing with their trials, dealing with their tribulations, dealing with their failures, as we've been originally speaking about, their failures, right? Their pitfalls, downfalls, whatever. And this is the other thing I'll say is that, like, even for myself, there's even in my own life, it's not that important. Ultimately, it's the principle that matters that's important here. And of course, the fact that so many men do find God through their failures, through their deficiencies, and overcoming them. Happens for many men, and it's very important in them discovering themselves and ultimately maximizing who they are and who they can be. But of course, just for the sake of, I guess, the conversation in some essence, but of course, even for myself, and by the way, sometimes your also your failures, your struggles, your tribulations, they also reveal to you. They also reveal to you not only maybe your own truthful deficiencies, but also your ignorance, or maybe the ways that you didn't realize that you self-sabotage yourself. And of course, you can never fully predict everything about yourself, or even assume that everything about yourself is self-sabotage. But there's a certain element that you come to learn and realize. How you can better conduct yourself that is in benefit directly to yourself, to you, and who you are. And you never realize just how much you can truly grow until you go through your struggles, your failures, whatever. So anyways, even for myself, you know, like one of my and by the way, cannot stress it enough, that point about your own ignorance. Sometimes your own struggles reveal to you an ignorance that maybe you were programmed for, or you were just ignorant thereof, and then you grew past it, realizing in light of whatever difficulty, struggle that you're having, you realize how necessary it is to modify yourself, the way that you look at yourself, or the way that you conduct your life, etc. But even for myself, one of the best things that's ever happened to me are my own failures. Feels really gay saying this, but anyways, for me, myself, as I say all this, and as it's true for many men beyond myself, I guess it's relevant for me to say that even for myself, you know, I've also seen it, just how the best things that's ever happened for me are my failures. That the greatest ways I've ever grown, developed, or grown up personally, in whatever extent that I have or did. Again, there's never an end state to growing up, by the way, as I said before. The way that you grow and develop and modify yourself as you adapt and change, it is perpetual. And you are always going to, every new failure that you deal with is an opportunity to grow. It doesn't matter how many times you've failed and how many times you've grown, you've never truly fully grown up. There's always a new way to adapt and grow. But again, best thing that's ever happened for me were my authentic failures and the opportunities provided to me for me to adapt myself and develop myself in light of my deficiencies, my downfalls, and ultimately the greatest service of any of my failures are ultimately a crucial tipping point in finding God. And of course, in that time, you loathe what you're going through. You loathe what you cannot understand, what is incomprehensible to you. You loathe the state of suffering that you're in. And some part of it is ignorance, and you're overcoming your own ignorance. Some of it's ignorance, some of it's maybe you were betrayed, maybe you're angry, maybe you feel like you let yourself down, whatever it is, whatever shades of shame, humiliation, or whatever else that you might be experiencing or perceiving upon yourself. It's once you grow beyond it all, and it's once you've withstood your own failures, and you've gone through your own tribulations, you never realize going through it how much you're being given and how much of a great or grand opportunity is being provided to you. Again, we're not talking about arbitrary trials, struggles, tribulations. But you never realize how much is being provided to you until you make it on the other side. or until you resolve your own self or your own ignorance. You never realize how much is being given to you, and you never realize how much you would never take it all away. You never realize how grateful you are for who and what you've become. And of course, for me, myself, personally, a huge element or essence of finding God and creating a relationship with God was by me confronting and engaging with my own downfalls. In some ways, I don't even know if that was the right way to express it. Anyways, though, going through the shame of my own failures is what has provided me a relationship to God and revealed to me the reality and the essence of a spiritual relationship that I would have never had otherwise. And it grew me in ways, and again, you're never complete, but it grew me in ways beyond elements of being a boy into becoming elements of a man that, I would never take it back. And instead, I have regrets that I didn't, in the moment of my suffering and of my strife, I regret how much I didn't actively view it as an opportunity in the moment, and how much I loathed my struggles more than it is that I made opportunity out of my struggles, and how much I didn't fully utilize the pain and the suffrage to become something more. Now, of course, I made plenty of it, but I spent plenty of time loathing, hating myself, all sorts of things. Going through the very struggles and tribulations that ended up bringing me to God deeper and closer than I've ever been before, than I could have ever even imagined. Ultimately, it provided me a utility and a service that I would never take back. And it has made me, transformed me in ways that I would never take back. And again, this is something that is so important for most men. You never realize, and then again, this is what is so demonic and satanic about this feminine urge to vilify men for their downfalls and their struggles. It is just as much a spiritual journey as it is a process of self-discovery and maturation, developing and transforming yourself increasingly and progressively into a man, overcoming your ignorance, overcoming your inadequacies to become of something truly great and something truly superior to not only your peers but also yourself. And ultimately also becoming of greater utility and service, not only to yourself, but of course to others. And it all depends upon what kind of strife, what kind of struggle, what kind of failures you're going through. But ultimately, all of it provides more opportunity to you than it does disaster. And I don't know if I exactly want to say it's this word, but you could very well say that it is a core tenet or element of anti-fragility that is very important in manifesting the fullest and complete extent of yourself. There are so many things that I developed and became in the process of my own failures and my own struggles and my own guilt and my own shame that ultimately turned me into and transformed the way that I think in ways that I would never take back. How did I gain Imperium? And that's what's so important for any man. Is realizing the fullest utility in his own struggles, his own suffrage. Especially realizing the opportunity that is being provided to you rather than what's being taken away. And realizing how much you can make of whatever it is that is tormenting you. You know, really, if you're being honest with yourself, every great story about a great hero, it always comes down to some kind of terrible circumstance or event that ends up transforming that man into the hero that he becomes. So it's always shameful for me to witness when you observe the shaming that takes place around men in day-to-day life. How they trip, how they fall, and how they ultimately reveal to themselves their own follies, and how other men, how they will lord a pseudo superiority over that man or other men who falter and fail. Rather than understanding and having the wisdom to perceive how much opportunity is always being brought before a man that falters, fails, stumbles and falls. Everything of use and service that's being provided by method in everything that challenges you and also what torments you. Noise. So anyways, with certain things that I've just been persistently noticing, that's kind of what I've been thinking about. It is interesting to notice, maybe you could say in some weird way it's fascinating, but maybe not that it's maybe it's not fascinating, but it is interesting, or it is something to observe. Let's just put it like that. it does provide its grounds for observation. Wow, that's a lot of damage that I can spread out a lot. It's pretty good. I think we'll do it. It's a lot of damage. It's a really good spell, but obviously it works really well with the arcane, what is this called? Explosive manifestation. Because these guys end up crowding around the unit that you spawn in, and then you can just blast them all like this. It's actually really good. And ultimately, by the way, to put it short, the only good thing that can come, or actually, let's put it like this. When a man falters and he fails, more often than not, the only thing that can really come of it is a lot of good. Because who a man can be past his own failures can, and most of the time will, provide more utility and more honor than who you were before your failure. Because before your failure, you were ignorant and you were blind. And you had no idea, at times, who you even were or who you could be. And again, this never completes you, but this certainly turns you or transforms you into something more than what you were previous. And it gives you the opportunity to further manifest who you would ever want to be. So it is truly shameful when you watch anyone, though, vilify a man for tripping and falling, or things not in, maybe he's not even failing necessarily, but things are not going his way in his life. There's so much that is being provided to him by that happening. Not every time, obviously. I mean, sometimes it's just malice, but it is so many more times than not that there's so much being provided to you by your natural kind of struggles or tribulations. It reveals much worse upon society when it scorns a man who endures his downfalls or his failures, his deficiencies. Rather than permitting him of his, rather than permitting him of his tribulations and his opportunity to grow. But, you know, this is the thing, is that people want an excuse to lord over other people, to claim a moral superiority that is very lazy, you know, because people love lazy victories, lazy intellectual, moral, ethical victories over others. They don't like having to work or earn their intellectual victories over another. they would prefer it if they could just lazily claim victory through or with their ethics upon someone's inconvenience or their downfall. Alright, so I ran this through the auto battler, and it looks like we did alright. I mean, obviously, it's like, what, 3 of our units are on the verge of dying, so I'm just gonna let it be this way. But we are definitely sustaining a lot of losses here. A little bit difficult. I don't know. A little bit difficult to sustain against. I think I might have to pull back because we are really getting damaged. And it looks like these units are not really able to sustain much more right now. And we've just had way too many engagements here. I mean, what was that? I think that was 3 fights in all. Because I ran the 3rd one through the auto battler. So this is the final army right here, and I don't really want to find out how much they can damage the rest of my units here. Because a good number of my units are pretty much on death's doorstep, so yeah, anyway, we're gonna probably drag them up here. And up here, we're doing a decent job taking down whoever the frick this guy is. I think he's Booper, so yeah, we're wrecking the biatch. Alright, so we're gonna heal up right here, and then we'll come right back. I forget what kind of units died. What was it? It was a Watcher, and I think it was also a Dark Knight. Alright, let's see. Let's move. I want to use my own race on these guys. We'll use a Watcher there. I think we're gonna do some more Mistlings because they're pretty good. They're decent units once you get a lot of research going. Before all the research, these units kinda suck. But I guess they're functional late game units. Alright. Decaying. I guess we can do that. And what, precognition? I don't think that's worth it. Oh. We can replace Spider Egg with a Monarch. It's pretty good. And then there's a couple of other things that we can do. Cloud and a bottle. That would be nice on a mage. And then what else? Siege Breaker, that's pretty nice. We will do that. Well, looks like these guys are pulling up on us. I'm gonna pull back on the biatches. Actually, we should. Let's keep them up front. There's no reason to pull them back, but I will do this. Let's do Misty, and then let's grab the Mistling. Oh dear God. There we go. Outside of that, we're going to do another Lingering Mist here. And we're going to dismantle the ruins. Okay. So I think we should go down here. I'm gonna take out Zessin. And we also got the okay, so we can research that too. Or well, we can put it into the spell casting. You can also get Bounty of the Sea. Let's do that. Alright, so Projectiles of Decay. Let's get that. Right here. We also got a new weapon. Finally. I don't think I see any units using the pistol and sword. Seems like it's something that... That's a lot of damage. Dang. Seems like though it's a weapon that you strictly build, and it seems like something that only the player really uses. Nobody else really. Anyway, we've got this now. That's pretty nice. I was building up towards this. Wait, increased accuracy. Oh, I see. Nice. What else do we need? We need a lance. Could use some dragon claw. Alright, let's make some new dragon claws here. Alright, let's see it. Because typically when you do this, you are improving it. The one that they give you gives you a lot of damage, but it doesn't give you a lot of special effects with it. Not really sure what's on the original tier 4 dragon claws. Alright, that should be pretty nice. And we can build it. So by the way, I think this is probably the most research that we've probably had in any run. Up into this point, I don't think I've ever had 2,266 research. Something tells me though that I've had 2,400, but I don't exactly remember that. I don't know which playthrough that would have been. I don't think I ever got that high though. Alright, so those guys should be fine. I think we're going to actually go here and summon a bandit army. I guess. Yeah, let's do it. What do I get here? Oh, a watchtower. We can do that. Projectiles of decay. Pretty nice. What does it look like on these guys? Wow. That's a lot of elemental. Damage all around. Anyway, so we got these dudes. Wow, that is a crappy army. What the heck? Yo, what the frick? These guys suck. Guess we'll take it. The cannon should go into this army, and this crappy unit should go into this one. You know what? I think I might actually try to do a magical victory. I've actually never tried it before. This would be the first time if I did do it. I might. But I don't know if I have access to 4... Let's see. Do I have access to 4... golden ancient wonders? There's one. That is right there, that's 2. Right here would be... Oh, what? Yo, he rebuilt this. Oh my gosh. Anyways, this would be 3, and then right here, this would be 4. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna move these guys over here in advance. And just set up a defensive situation here. I guess parting gifts. Don't really know if it's that good. Bounty of the Sea. We never did that. We can go put it right up here. I think we should relocate these dudes. And I think we can bring them down here. Yeah, we should do that. We're gonna do that. Then we got these biatches. We're gonna execute them. Okay, so I have skipped a few turns, just got us through those. Now we are in a combat against these biatches, so I primed everything up. So we should be in the go ahead. We're just gonna end the turn. He'll clap the cheeks of that unit up there. Yup. I've never used Dragoons yet, but I do want to use them. They seem like some pretty good units. They're tier 3, they're skirmishers. There's a lot of good in them. Alright, so should I do Lava Burst? Typically really good to use in this situation. It's a lot of enemy units. I'm kind of down bad about this. Let's do it. It applies a lot of status effects too. It's a pretty good effect. Let's do explosive manifestation again. What is the best location here? I think right here. Oops, right here. Could take out 2 enemy units by doing this. Nice. Freaking nice. Alright, that's good. Let's do it. Oh my. What the heck? Why would you do that? What are you doing? WTF. YNZ. Oh my. Oh my. Easy, cowboy. Holy. On KK out here. Brother? Oof, that's some damage. Jeez. That reminds me of my girlfriend when she walked in on me. What is he talking about? I don't know. Oh dear God. Dude, that burning damage is so good. Wow. That is huge. I'm thinking doing a disruption wave might be best. Oh, that's some good damage there. But you know what? We could just do another lava burst. This thing is so powerful. It is definitely one of the best spells in the game. That is for sure. Look at that. That is a bunch of units getting hit all at once. Yeah, that is so good. But maybe Disruption Wave is a little bit better. So I should have probably used that. Oh, and you know what? So anyways, the things that we were talking about earlier, though. That is definitely probably not the first and foremost that's on my mind. You know, it's part of it. Definitely a couple of other things that come to mind, but, you know, but I will say this actually as a semi-resolving thought to what I was talking about earlier, is that it has become very clear though, right, that we do exist in a culture now that demonizes the adulthood of men and wishes to denounce them of their adulthood, of their... Really what it wants to do is perpetuate men's infantilization. And fundamentally, we've mistaken coddling and the avoidance of failure. We've mistaken that for maturity, for growth, right? That is what defines you as an adult or some kind of effective adult of any kind. Or, yeah. But it's not even so much as that. I mean, it applies at really any age. That's right. That is the essence of sufficient maturity, is that you avoid failure or you avoid any kind of shame or guilt. Wrong words to use. You know, I completely mean them in the most objective sense, but wrong word to use when you're speaking amongst moralists. They will do everything in their power to weaponize and mangle those kinds of words. So as much as I want it to mean what I mean it to mean, they, you know, I know equally just as much that you have those who wish to maliciously twist those words. So kind of sucks, honestly, but I guess there's a way to reword it. But anyways, you have those who believe, though, that to avoid or even neglect failure or some sort of inadequacy in your own life is what perpetuates your supposed adulthood. Okay, so right here, by the way, I think we're just going to get rid of the ice spider because I do not want the mark of the otter I know that for sure. Alright, so we're gonna avoid that. You know, but I think to put it into other words, we vilified the very process that it takes for men to become men. And we now mistaken men avoiding their, this is actually the better word that I forgot to use, honestly, when I was saying this, you know, instead of inadequates or whatever. It's that a man must avoid risks if he wishes to become mature. We've completely twisted and contorted this because, of course, intrinsic of any man, you know, growing up throughout his entire life and developing himself, adapting himself to the world to become better for himself and for others, but most importantly, himself, is the fact that you will engage with, you know, your failures, and you're going to run into situations where you could have done things better, you could have done things differently. You're going to have absolutely, really. You're going to have regrets. You're going to have things that you'll look back and say, God, I was such a freaking idiot. Like, I did that, you know? That's exactly what you need as a man in your life. You need to have those things to look back on and say, for one, you need to confront the risks, any kind of risks in life, you know, because the more you do, right, the more that you, let's say, achieve, or the more that you test and challenge yourself within, you're opening yourself up to more risks, right? When you invest in a new fund of some kind, you are investing in a new risk because that fund could mess up in some way. You know, and you got to create as many countermeasures and forethought. You need to apply as much forethought towards the potential problem as much as possible. But ultimately, failure is always an option. Failure is always a possibility. And in your existence as a man, it's not how much you avoid failure, it's how much, of course, that you confront it in its ever-existing probability. And so all of that is a different way of just saying, you know what I've been saying here, what I've been expressing here is that how important it is not only for a man to become comfortable within the domain of his failures and understanding all the opportunity that comes with it, as he also confronts in pursuit of resolving those failures, but ultimately not to be too harsh on yourself that you refuse to understand yourself in elements of any of your potential or any of your realistic failures. And again, though, this comes back down to the main point, of course, which is that we've flipped what it means for a man to be mature. And now we've turned it into the fact that being infantilized is what it takes to grow into a man or be a man, right? That basically kind of like a weird concept of you're born as a man, or the most pure version of a man that you will ever be. And anything you do that is in any sense a screw up any way that you screw up or any way that you are imprudent, that ruins the basis or the sense of your your manhood or your purity. And not so much purity, I mean, in essence, yes, purity, but even on top of that, and maybe additively, it is additively to this is you are also losing, rather than so much your purity, it's your validity, right? But of course, the premise of the idea is purity, because it's not men that were, or actually, better way of saying this, it's not specifically men who are thinking through this method of thought, because this is female-oriented thinking, and this is how women apply their thinking process onto men. Because it's women who are possessed by the desire and the necessity, really, of maintaining purity, and they're the ones who lose their value when they screw up or they engage in some kind of fault or failure in their life. They're losing their purity, and therefore they are losing a lot of their validity. But this is, of course, what is so wrong and so twisted and bent backwards about what we're doing nowadays, and the way that we think and the way that we apply our thinking specifically onto men, is that we are now mixing up female thinking and female adaptation of thinking onto men. And of course, the two cannot be translated across one another. But again, this is what we're talking about here, of how, not only just how malicious all of this truly is, but also the fact that this is female thinking being applied upon men. And of course, the two are not the same, and the two are not capable of being translated upon one another. So of course, it's already been detailed how disastrous this is in applying this way of thinking onto a man, from a woman onto a man, because this is effeminate or feminine thinking standards. But more specifically, hold on a minute. Wait, what do I have for this guy? Oh, shoot. Anyways, what we've effectively done is that we have imprinted and imposed female thinking onto men, expecting that men should not only think like, but also act and live like women. And that if you don't, right, there's something that is wrong with you, or something that is to be denoted of your relevance. And of course, again, there's nothing to be translated between the value of a man and the value of a woman. Because it is in this way that we're evaluating men, it is a woman that ultimately, if she fails in her life, typically, yes, she is eradicating her own purity, which is eradicating much of her validity. And it's the inverse for men, that the more that they fail in their life, that is a moment of revealed opportunity for you to grow and for you to develop upon yourself maturity and growth. So the whole point is, though, is that we've completely flipped it. And now, of course, this leaves men in a largely distraught position in all the ways that we've already spoken about, trying to make sense of themselves, the world that they're trying to manifest into. And we're going to do a lance here, by the way. I think this should be good here. Yeah, anyways, that's everything I've been thinking about. Well, not everything, but in that topic, that's some of what I've been processing through. A bit amazed by some of the things I've seen. Just how extensively we're now bastardizing masculinity, and how much we're vilifying men for undergoing the inherent process that it takes to become of yourself, to manifest yourself and not remain basically like a child. Or no, well, yeah, basically, but in some other sense, literally remaining a child. And as we've stated, you're applying female logic to men, female realities to men, realities in which do not exist and do not apply to men. And in doing this, we are destroying men by applying feminine standards to men. And now this is ruining and robbing men of their path to maturity and growth. Further turning them into boys, and further, or expecting them to remain as boys, and further, you could say weaponizing ethics, or further irrationalizing your own position. To control a man and who he becomes, who he is. And how he fulfills himself in his development. It's very interesting to watch this. And of course, it is incredibly despicable. Seeing how much we are and the extents that we go, air quotes on we, in depossessing men of their masculine burden and existential imperative of growth and development. How we vilify the very innate process that it takes for a man to become of himself or manifest his proper development. In a sense, we now have some sense of the expectation that men remain boys, right? And that they engage in such psychological behavior that they will never become men. And again, it is so vital and important that a man learns, that a man engages in his life with failure. Because the greatest opportunities for a man to become of himself is through failure. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so much damage. But yeah, by the way, after this, we're going to be done. We are going to be walking away, and we will be picking this back up somewhere in the future. Alright, let's auto-combat this. Yeah, somewhere in the future we're going to be picking this back up, and then... Dude, I have no idea, like, when are we gonna finish this? I have no clue. This is a freaking long playthrough. Holy. Doing this build in this way is just... Wow. What the heck? This is incredibly extensive. Yeah, it definitely amazes me though. It is so despicable, but also it is unbelievable. My word. Just how you watch, like, how much of this malicious ignorance is so extensively perpetuated. Because you'll see individuals doing everything in their power to lord themselves in any opportunity that they have, no matter how pathetic the opportunity truly is, to feign some kind of moral superiority over another man. You know, for the reasons or through the methods of what has already been discussed here previously. Because you will see other men act like they have moral authority or some kind of ethical authority over a man that is struggling in his life, or just makes a simple screw up or a mistake. Whatever kind of failure that man engages with is now grounds for other men to assume that they are wise, to assume that they have a moral superiority, and to shame that man, to pillory him, to crucify him, the whole lot of it. And again, through everything that we've already spoken about here, all the ways that we've kind of debunked across all of this, it is no greater of an expression of how much maturity the scoffing man, and ultimately how much of a boy and how much of a man-woman he's made himself be, than the reality that he scoffs at or scorns the man that is undergoing his kind of his existential burden or necessity of some kind. I mean, seriously, you will find so many men who say that they're of different stripes of belief, by the way, but you'll find so many men who will fool themselves and others as they take advantage of another man running into his own tribulations. And this persistently happens. And again, they always assume that because they haven't dealt with these same problems, they assume themselves to be wiser. It's so that is explicitly, though, that's what I've been seeing. And of course, those are all my thoughts that I've been having about this, but there is no end to how not fascinating exactly, it's stupid, but how unbelievable all of it is, you know? But yeah, that's the completion of my thoughts. You have no clue, though, dude. Outside of all that, everything else, though, that I've been thinking about. My. They have Curse of the Reaper, which is freaking brutal to deal with. That's a lot of cascading power. What the heck? What are we gonna use? I would say Disruption Wave. Very useful to have. Makes them much less powerful and resistant. Yeah, but you know what? We live in a kind of culture, though, nowadays of absolute bigotry. And it's outside of the political usage of the term, but just functional, behavioral bigotry, where people, because of their ethics that they barely even understand, they can't even really come up with a good idea of why they believe what they actually think. Okay, like why they believe what they say they believe, or why they think what they think. Either or. They fundamentally misunderstand themselves or their own ideas. But it's fascinating to watch this, you know, because you have very foolish minds, very lost and blind thinkers, air quotes on thinkers, but they will assume themselves to be much wiser than frick, I don't know the best place to put this. I don't even know if I should be using this, actually. Kind of tough to choose here, but let's do this. Oh wow, what the heck? Yo, that's good damage. What the heck? Let's do that. Dang. Anyways, though, you know, one of the things that's become very clear is that we will demonize anyone nowadays that does not fall within egalitarian or liberal ethics. They immediately become a villain. They immediately become the scorn of supposed civilization and society. And to some part, it is intentionally designed this way. The sort of willful ignorance that is being created or generated. But you know, again, we have so many people who are so blind of their own ethics. It's amazing to see. But modernity has absolutely, and of course, I guess the mother of modernity being egalitarianism, it has fueled so much, for one, cognitive dissonance, but also so much malicious intent. Where you have these liberals who are so unwilling to justify their own ethics, their own values. They refuse to, right? Part of liberalism is to believe in literally anything, to tolerate everything. That is the ultimate outcome of liberalism, is that you tolerate so much that you have no boundaries or domains of value. That's where it all leads. You know, ultimately atheism, liberalism. You look at many of the things that follows modernity, liberalism. You know, you can think of many things around that, such as multiculturalism, that's one example, and also certain things in regards to gender, of course. But just look at it all. All of it ultimately comes down to the utmost tolerance of everything, and no declaration of discernment or discrimination of judgment and value. It is the erasure and the erosion of declared value or determined ethics as well. Or you could say rationalized ethics. But I will keep it there in everything I'm saying, because we are about to get off. Just after talking about everything I've said, I need a freaking recharge. I'm trying to search for another thought. There was another thought in everything I was saying there. I keep on trying to search for it again. I forget what it was that I was trying to say, because there's one more other thought. It doesn't matter right now. It's just on my mind. I'm searching for that one thought I kind of lost. alongs the way as I was saying everything else. But of course, we will remember it at a later time and probably discuss it to some extent, or just make a note of it, whatever. But ultimately, you look at anything that is all of this modernity, and it does defy the natural law and the natural secretion of ethics. Ultimately deemed by God, but even outside of God, just in application to sensible outcomes, right? Or not even outcomes, but sensible means to the outcome that are most realistic. All right, let's see if we can do this. We take out Zessen, and then we take out the main city after this. We have so many biatches that we're fighting. It's unbelievable. My gosh, bro. These units die left and right. Oh dear God. It is lagging up now whenever we look at the prison. Or no, the crypt. Crypt. Execute. My gosh, dude. We're getting so much knowledge. I should be spawning in units. I'm forgetting to do that. Frick. I mean, technically, I'm spawning in armies. And they're pretty good. They're doing their job. For the most part. Ooh. Right, well, very good. We're going to end it there. Man, oh my god, dude, no. I want to end it here, bro. Frick. Okay, we're ending it here. Anyways, there's something else on my mind. I can't find it. I know it's going to happen where I'm just going to suddenly remember it once I'm done here, but you know, once I finish recording, but it doesn't matter. We'll just, well, I don't know when the next time we're going to be picking this back up and hopefully finally finishing this. That'll be difficult. But anyways, when we're back, we will be speaking about something else. Probably not I guess, continuation of some of these thoughts. So, whatever. Anyways. I will catch you probably, I don't know, in the next 2 seconds or the next video. All right, we are back. So, oh man. Looks like we got knocked down about 5 units overall. So that does suck. Or 4. No, 5. 5 units. Yeah, that sucks, but I did the best I could. I don't know why we got Imperium for that, but I will take it. Oh wow. It kind of damaged them. yeah, man, it was kind of interesting what we were talking about last time, right? There's a point, I'll be honest. One of the things that really bothers me is that sometimes when I'm sharing my thoughts, if I get interrupted, because there was a specific moment where I got interrupted. Forget what happened, but I had to get up and walk away. I don't know if it was as simple as having to get water, because I think I had to get up like twice when I was talking about all that, and I threw an in between, but it gets me a little bit caught up on certain points I was making. Sometimes I have to catch myself back up to what I was saying previous. So it was a little bit frustrating last time because I was trying to finish a certain thought that I couldn't quite find, and I still don't know what it is. But anyways, I was trying to get to that point, and it's just the nature of how it goes. Sometimes you're gonna be sharing your thoughts or saying whatever, and whatever it is that you're saying, and it'll be lost on you if you cut off your train of thought. At least to some extent. So, seems like that's what happened. It was driving me nuts though. I was really trying to find it last time I was talking. I was like consistently sitting there just thinking to myself, like, what the frick was it I was trying to say? I got to a lot of the other points I was trying to make, but there's just an element of what I was trying to say. There was one specific point that I still forget. So, it happens, But again, in spirit of what I was saying last time, it is amazing to watch how intently you will find people going out of their way to rob from men the necessity of how they grow, right? And how they develop in the world. And specifically, how they will tell you that how you grow and how you mature and how you build value as a man, they will contort and twist it and say that no, this is actually how you grow and how you develop is actually a malformation, right? Is the greatest shame upon a man when he deals with struggles or he deals with failures, most specifically, right? When he screws up, he doesn't practice the utmost of best conduct. You'll find it constantly. People saying things like this and shaming men when they screw up, right? Rather than being mature enough to understand that, as a man, you're going to trip and fall. Most of the time, you try to do everything to defend yourself and to create, I always forget this word, so I have to say this as a replacement, in lack of a better word. You have to create these countermeasures. You try to create plenty of countermeasures, but it's not good enough. Because just simply, for you as a man, right? The more that you experience life and the more that you challenge yourself with and the more that you do, the more times that you just do anything, you're increasing the odds of any risk and any kind of outcome that is connected with risk. But of course, we don't have the maturity to understand this. Instead, all we have is the maturity to scorn a man who lives his life and he messes up here and there. And again, this is outside of foolishness. This is outside of being irresponsible, just blatantly irresponsible. This has everything to do with many times, a man just runs into issues in his life. And instead of criticizing and scorning him, You have to have the understanding and the patience to observe him fixing his own problems. And it's that exact thing that I am so amazed just watching how much people will go out of their way to showboat and act like they're any smarter or wiser than a man who is being tested by greater and maybe at times far more extensive trials than other people or other men. So that's what amazes me, and I've seen this just happen so persistently. You will notice this happen very often. How people have 9 excuses until frickin' Sunday as to why they think this way. Doesn't matter. But oh man. We apply female thinking to men though. Absolutely. Because it's when a woman screws up. And we live in a world now where like women seethe and they cope so hard that they can't even accept just blatant realities about what they are. Again, this is a part of egalitarianism, the modern Satanism that we see today. This is a part of it all, man. Is women wishing to be and almost demanding and expecting themselves to be androgynous to men. We see this persistently and all the time. But I think we're done with this round, by the way. Holy crap, that's a lot of souls income. What the heck? Yo, that is a lot. Frick, that is crazy. Holy. Anyway, I did not know that this build was that good. For souls income. But anyways, I mean, of course, this has happened by the time of turn 259, so take that for what it's worth. Anyway, I'm just amazed how much we misunderstand nowadays, how much we scorn men who undergo the vital process of your maturation and how you design and truly develop yourself past being a boy, right? And nothing wrong with being a boy in of itself. It's just that you're developing a sort of utility beyond being a boy that christens your manhood. And we scorn exactly that nowadays. And again, it's only women where when they screw up, when they fail, and when they run into mistakes or problems, errors, whatever, they're the ones at the most risk of losing their purity. So it matters for women. It doesn't matter for men. Men grow, they build, and they adapt themselves after they fail. Or when they deal with any kind of method or way of any shade of maybe losing his way or just misstepping, It's amazing to watch how we scorn and criticize, though, the natural life path and development of a man. I've seen this so many times, man. It is so crazy how extensively we will go out of our way to scorn men when things just don't work out for them. Like when you see a man's marriage fall apart, and it could be that guy, he did everything in his power that he could. Modern women are the problem in the age of modernity with relationships. They're the ones who are breaking their vows, and they're the ones who just simply, they want nothing to do with men, or if it's not that, right? let's just act like it's not that for 2 seconds somehow, right? Okay, let's act like they want to be with men. Well, then they have it out against men. They want to instrument their extensions of ideological or some sense of political weaponry against men. That's what you see. And happens so often. It's amazing. But when a man's, for instance, a man's marriage, again, I mean, there's plenty of things that both, by the way, we act like it's not both. There's plenty of things that women fail at, especially modern women fail at with their marriages nowadays. But, and then of course, there's plenty that men probably are screwing up as well. But that differs on a case-by-case basis, of course. And there are men who do perfectly fine in their marriages, and the problem is actually their wife. Their wife is just not honoring her vows, and she is being vindictive and going against the man, and not only destroying herself and his life, both of their lives, but also their children's lives as well. But what do, right? We scorn, we scold the men who have a failed, let's say, marriage, for instance. We say that they're wrong, we say that they're evil, when we ourselves, scorning them, are no better. Or we do not understand how much that man did for the woman, and how much he's being wrongfully pilloried in the event of the separation. So you have problems like that going on. And yeah, again, this is directly tied with Satanism and the intentions of Satanists, truthful Satanists. They worship and they believe in the tenets of Satanism. When you look at it, it is textbook. It's very interesting to see. It's amazing to me how often I see this, though. I cannot even begin to tell you how, I guess, flabbergasting it is to see that happen. And again, it's people who are so foolish as to misunderstand what a man's role, purpose, his existential function is. They don't understand the essence of manhood. They don't understand that it's actually, it's a part of how a man grows, that he deals with natural problems that arise. And and this is the other issue too, is that there's also the kinds of situations where things are just directly made up as well, right? And we've seen men get scorned and criticized or vilified for things they didn't do. You also see plenty of that. It's crazy, man. That's how quick people are, in some way, to create their own villains, right? It's not good enough that there are legitimate villains in the world. Legitimate. This is a different conversation, but okay, let's just say, for the lack of a better word right now, right? You could say there's legitimate actors of evil, but they'll do everything in their power to demonize good men and turn them into villains. Just, I guess, for an easy win, right? An easy victory, an easy target to annihilate. It is insane when you see it. It is some of the most baseless nonsense that you will find, but it is incredibly pervasive. These sorts of machinations and lies Oh, what? I can't use this. Really? Interesting. That's pretty much everything that we were talking about earlier, right? And I see this persistently. It's very interesting. It's been something that I've just been thinking about. How, basically, how odd or how weird it is. Because these people who make up these narratives and they make up these battles between right and wrong, good and evil, they make up their villains rather than, let's say, pursuing actual legitimate villains. And again, it's lazy and it's easy. You know, it's a way that you can just force yourself to have the moral superiority and to force the idea that you are ethical to the highmost order and that you are pure. And again, that plays into Satanism, the intent of those possessed by sort of demonology, the desires of Lucifer. And I think it's within this same video, unless it's in the previous video now, I don't know. We've already detailed this, so don't need to do it again, but man, it really does. It really is. It is fascinating. And there's so many layers to all of it. It is, in some weird way, it's kind of in a weird way you could say maybe it's kind of like a surprise. Not a surprise. I guess it's almost like an anomaly or some kind of mystery, because there's so much going on there that is so wrong, and it's like, how it's acceptable is one question that you can ask. Simple as that. But in another part, right, it's like, how can you be so blind to misunderstand? But we've already said plenty on it. Golly, that freaking pistol is super strong. Interesting. You know what it is, though? It's people have a fundamental misunderstanding, though, of reality of life, what it means, how it operates, what the dynamics are. They look at it and they neglect the reality that, you know, for specifically a man, again, a woman is destroyed by her failures, but a man is provided opportunity. And it's amazing to see how these people, they don't understand how much opportunity is being provided to a man when he engages with his failures. And we've already defined this, of course, right? It's not arbitrary. Again, it's just, you know, you're only so strong and you're trying to lift up, right? Let's say you're doing a bench press and you can only lift up 30 pounds rather than, let's say, 150. So obviously you're going to drastically fail if you try to lift up 150 pounds. Well, okay, that's not something to shame the man for and to scorn and scold and mock him and pillory him and crucify him. No, it's an opportunity. The fact that there is that weight that you can possess, the strength to lift, you know, you need to now push yourself to that weight that you could eventually lift, right? Train your body, discipline yourself, whatever. Or, I mean, if we're even being super, I guess, autistically realistic about it, or just create a machine that lifts all of that weight up for you, and maybe 10 times the weight of 150 pounds, right? You can't lift up anything higher than 30, okay? Or bench press, right? So just create a machine or some kind of mechanism, some kind of pulley that can do it for you. Whatever it is, you can create an adaptation. Again, like, men running into problems in the world is what has created some of the greatest inventions, the greatest solutions in history. It doesn't always come immediately, but they labor towards it long enough that they make it happen, right? And there's so many examples of this, by the way. So many stories of men who persevere despite going through like blistering blizzards and getting near hypothermia, just trying to study simple things for the sake of the exploration and the pursuit of knowledge. I forget, it's some kind of psychologist. Yeah, frig. I think it was 1600s. Had something to do with chemistry. Man, I need to look it up again. I forget what it is now, but had something to do with chemistry, I believe it was. And he was just trying to figure something out in regards to psychological behaviors. I think it had something to do with neurological, some kind of neurological breakthrough. But anyways, he was suffering through the cold of a blizzard for, I believe it was either 2 to 3 days, just to find the conclusion, right, to the information that he's pursuing. And obviously, you know, to make some of these things work or happen, you have to go through a lot of failures, or you have to go through a lot of discomfort too, right? So, right, sometimes, especially as a man, you're going to screw up in ways. Like, there are men who are so dedicated to purity that people will actually mistake them for demons, or, you know, they'll treat you like you're a demon, like a modern day demon. Like, they'll act like you're a villain of society and all that. It's so interesting, though, to see how things can be contorted and how things can be twisted from what they really are. But that's the other thing, is that, you know, like, one of the things about, and that's why it's so foolish to scorn and scold men so harshly when they trip and fall, because there's so many dichotomies to the world, man. And you know, at some point you're just talking to people who are too stupid to understand some of these concepts. But, you know, in the sake of this conversation, let's act like the idiots don't matter for a second. But there's so many dichotomies about the world and life. There, you know, men will be scorned and scolded for certain things that are necessary, right? And they don't have a choice. And you can think of like certain men, let's say that they're too, maybe you can make the criticism that they're too primal and they're too aggressive. And they're too, I mean, nowadays, right, with feminism, we say that men are too emotionless, or that, especially when a guy's like just very ruthless, or he's just very stone cold, and he's just by the books, get the job freaking done, no emotions about it, you know, screw you if you're going to stand in the way of my, you know, of success or some kind of effective outcome. We'll scold and scorn those guys, but it's like, when you want that guy to be a security officer, when you want that guy to be an army commander, that's the kind of guy that you absolutely need to get the job done. You know, and it's not just even that. I mean, the job is just a representation of a stimuli in the world that necessitates a certain kind of behavior out of men. And it could even be a persistent behavior out of men. Like, you need certain kinds of men who are willing to be brutal day in and day out. You know, right? We're talking about basically the archetype of the soldier. You need a type of man who's willing to be brutal and commit great acts of great damage, basically speaking, for the sake of some kind of intention, mission, or goal, whatever it is. But like, right, in order to have a safe civilization, you have to have proper security of some kind, because, right, to ward off crime, then also to keep a civilization safe, to ward off external threats, you need to have a military. Well, that threat is not going to relinquish itself of its own menace automatically or at all. So you need a man that is capable of being brutal every single day of his existence, either until he dies or until he can't be menacing anymore, and then another man takes that place, right? Whatever. However it works, you need that. And there's these sorts of dichotomies, right? Because like you also need the, this goes into a deeper thing, but let's just try to be simplistic about this. And of course, you need the civilized man, you know, the one who, in a lot of ways, the civilized man is the one who creates inventions, right? Creates technologies. He's the one that provides a different type of service or a different type of function and role to society. But ultimately, those are also the engineers. And you can go down the list, and the philosophers, and philosophers are very actually, and that's actually the better dichotomy to a warrior, is the philosopher. Because you need, as a philosopher, you need the warrior, because the warrior will keep the philosopher safe, right? And one of the things with a philosopher is that they're not supposed to be fighting every day. They're not supposed to be fending off foes of different kinds, predators, whatever. They're not supposed to be fighting the world every day. They're supposed to be observing the world, because there's also this problem, and this is talked about in military tactics. But you need, right, when you're in a file and rank, and you're part of this squad group that, let's say you're clearing out a building, you need a guy, a commander officer, who typically in the middle of the group or somewhere within the group, he's the one ordering the commands. He's the eyes of the group, because all the other soldiers, they're focusing down the scopes. They're focusing down their sights, whatever it is, however much the tunnel vision is, they're having to focus on targets. They can't focus on their environment. So they need that guy who's basically the revolving spyglass of the group, kind of center point, and he's issuing the commands, because they're going to have a bunch of blind spots. If they're trying to move through, you know, they're trying to do a procedure through a room, right, and clear it out, you don't want to have friendly fire. So you've got to have a guy that's providing the proper discernment, and he has the proper visual. So he by the way, this guy giving proper visual, his primary goal is not to lay down fire, or, you know, of course, if he has to, he will. But the point is, that's not his primary goal. He cannot be laying down fire, and he cannot be, his task, his goal, his burden is not to aim down the sights and focus on eliminating targets when you're clearing through a building or whatever. His entire goal is to spot out threats and issue commands, and also strategize next steps in the immediate situation. And that is the mixture of the warrior and the philosopher. You know, you could say in real time. I mean, not really, you know, kind of a weird mixing of warrior and philosopher in a sense with the commander of the group. But the point is that when you look at it from a societal level, you're going to have men who are warriors, right? And they need to be brutal, and they need to fight the world every day. And they need to have the savagery that instigates and preserves civilization and its security. But then you also need the men who are also the philosophers. Nowadays, our philosophers are an absolute joke, but again, we're talking about historically speaking. Philosophers are so important because in some part they rationalize, but they also reason and process through the regulation of the mind. There's certain problems, certain issues, certain circumstances, you're too deep into the issue to actually see it for what it is, and to see it for its fullest sincerity or its simplicity. So the problem is that you're going to be looking at a problem, right? And you're experiencing the problem right now. But if you were to step up and you think it's like the biggest deal in the world, you think it's going to kill you tomorrow kind of problem. But when you take a step back and you're just observing the problem, you're not in it, you're not in the mess, you're not in the war, you're not in the fight. You're able to see it for all it is, more so than the warrior, let's say, or the man that's just stuck in the middle of it, but he's forced into warrior role, if he hasn't chosen it or whatever. He happens to find himself in it, whatever, doesn't matter. But there's an importance in being able to observe something objectively and also okay, for lack of a better word, I can't really find it right now, but non-intimately. Yeah, what is the proper word for that? I forget. But anyways, you need that guy that isn't so intimately tied, though, to both the consequence or the outcome, the conclusion of a problem, but also he can take the careful thought and speculation of the issue to pick apart and break down all the layers and all the elements. So then he can indicate the best conduct for how you must regulate or express the mind in such a situation. And that's where philosophy comes from, right? It's how do you create a regulatory system, or let's say a regulatory blueprint for how you address problems. And in the end, you need a mixture of the philosopher and the warrior to create such an environment where either or can exist, right? Because the warrior is going to deal with certain things and certain problems that necessitates a philosopher, a thinker mind. And over time, we turned the philosophers into psychologists, by the way. But plenty of warriors, they need the psychological mind, the philosophical mind, the cerebral mind. But the cerebral mind is not impulsive. It is slow and methodical. And you must be slow and methodical because you must break down multiple complex elements in order to conceive of the entire system, the entire framework, the entire structure of a philosophical design of any kind. A philosophical design that has any kind of stability and the proper necessary rigidity to provide a sound basis for your conduct or for your ascription to the framework and its regulation. You need the philosopher because the philosopher will go through the time that it takes. Rather than fighting the world, they'll go through the time it takes to fight the concepts, the thoughts, the ideas, the sometimes, again, in modern age, this is now gay, but when it used to be most pragmatic, also some bit the ethics of what the warrior and what other, actors within the world, what they have to interact with or what they have to confront in the world. So the philosopher is very important in helping regulate the mind through all the conflicts, sometimes the lack of resolutions in the conflicts of the warrior, or let's just say any kind of some sort of altercations, some sorts of maybe even anomalies, errors, problems, issues, because of course also connected to the philosopher's mind is also the scholar's mind, for one, of course, the scholar's mind, but also the inventor's mind, right? The thinker is very important for the warrior because they both operate in tandem to one another. In some ways, the thinker, right, this psychologist, philosopher, whatever, he is imperative in easing off all the pressure, the weight, the burden of the warrior, right? Because certain technologies improve what the warrior has to do and how he can get the job done, right? You know, as we see, like, with how combat evolved from, like, let's just say sword and shield, and then we went all the way up to armaments, modern armaments like we have today, modern ballistic weapons that we have now today. You know, that helps certain roles and functions of the warrior to get certain jobs done faster. Like, for instance, hunting, killing prey or predator for food, right? Or just to ward off external threats as well, whatever it is. So the thinker, and again, you know, the other element that matters too is just simply such a thought as the philosopher is very imperative for aiding the warrior in comprehending the world that surrounds the warrior and resolving certain maybe unresolved or unresolvable problems in the world that surrounds the warrior, or certain dynamics that are troubling and problematic or conflicting for the warrior that the warrior must deal with. And of course, that is in other essence, that's what the best storytellers are, always philosophers. And that's why nowadays our modern storytellers are so awful, because they're not philosophers, they're absolute dolts, they're absolute dunces. They are simpletons with a pen now, right? Simpletons with a pen, and they offer no enlightenment through their work. So now, the existential purpose of story crafting has been lost in the world of modernity, and we've turned storytelling into fast food, is what we've done. All it's good for now is devoiding you of your value rather than edifying you of value or sustenance of any kind. Love of God, where were we? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so anyways, you need both. In civilization, you can't go without the other. Of course, nowadays, by the way, we have completely and absolutely, we've bastardized this entire relationship, but because nowadays our philosophers are absolute jokes. And really all they are a lot of them are simpletons, but also a lot of them are just hacks. And they are historical grifters, is really what they are. They are grifters. And what it is that they're taking from the great works of past men to sell a false authority on topics and issues. They're not actually truly intelligent. They're just taking the thoughts of previously wise and intelligent men, and they are passing themselves off as to having equal value. But these men, they hardly think within the domain of value like past philosophers, and they have much less of an obligation to truth, reality, any kind of integrity to their arguments. They completely and entirely lack that now today. Instead, what they are most ascribed to is, of course, what? Political agenda. They are a complete malformation of what their role should be. And again, they live within the fantasy mind, and their entire intention is to mislead the mind and really to corrode it and to pervert it. So nowadays, the warrior in no way, shape, or form can trust the mind of the philosopher. Well, and you can already think of how many problems that creates, but now we're in such an environment where the edification of the philosopher unto the warrior is now missing. And so now that kind of leaves the warrior a little bit distraught in some ways, because the warrior does need the resolutions of the philosopher or simply the thinker's mind. But now the thinkers are simply perverting the warrior's mind. In fact, suffocating him, actually. And you know, there's slightly more going on than that. Of course, there's many other things that are corroding that relationship and also stepping in the way of that relationship. But largely, you know, that is what's happened. The thinker archetype is now maliciously operating in tandem with the warrior archetype, which makes for an incredibly corrosive relationship between the two. And of course, those are not the only archetypes. It's just that is a huge element of masculinity in of itself, is the interbalance between those two archetypes. And the necessity of the two towards one another. I don't know what I want. I guess we should do rings, I suppose. Let's just do it. Alright, so inspiring killer. Let's do slip away. What else? A wind shield might be nice. I don't know. Maybe status resistance. That could be nice. Let's do that. You know, a part of any man's life, though, are problems, mistakes, errors, and the solution of those things. And what is worthy of the most attention is when those problems or those errors have been resolved. And that is something to be joyous over. but you must also either be patient, be understanding, or find the gratitude in when a man is engaged with his kind of his downturn of luck or his follies of any kind. You have to find more good than bad within all of it, and simply understand that that is a part of the kind of existential journey, the some form, the existential pathway or passage of a man's life. Not completely, but a little bit. You have to understand that a man's problems and mistakes is a part of his developmental journey, if not mission. To scorn such a thing is ultimately you defying men of their masculinity. And also the value in their utility to the world. But again, also this is actually really important. His inescapable burden. You are naysaying him for his inescapable burden. And that's the worst of all, is to scorn a man for his inescapable burden, something that he can't do anything about. He's not really expected to do anything about it. You are scorning him or scolding him, either one, for something that really he ought to do. Or again, for something that will grow and develop and build him. You know, the most instrumental way that he will develop and build relevance. You're scorning and criticizing him for exactly what is necessary to develop and build yourself past a state of ignorance. So anyways, we kind of got lost into this whole other side tangent. There's a couple of thoughts alongst the way that could also be mentioned, but it is not worth it. So anyways, it's not worth it right now. I think I've kind of expressed enough. But anyway, more opportunity is provided to a man when he must address and resolve, let's say, his mistakes, his downfalls, whatever, than it is that he should ever be scorned, or that he is in any way committing some kind of unforgivable folly of any kind. He's building a value that has always served men all throughout history. To scorn and to criticize such a value reveals your own ignorance. That's the core idea that's just so amazing to me that I see. And there's so many other ways to kind of say what I just said there, but it's kind of the core element that matters so much, especially as to what we're looking at right now. It's fascinating to see how much people don't understand how much a man can grow by resolving his own problems or resolving his own ignorance. And of course, but then the issue, right, with saying that is that there's plenty of people now in the world and the age of modernity who will impose ignorance because of ideological reasons. Of course, wokeness is a big one. They'll assume that you have some shred, some element, some angle of ignorance when really they are the ones who are ignorant. They're the ones who are the raging degenerates, the raging instrumenters of fallacy, malice, and any kind of corrosion. It stems from them. So of course we're speaking about all of this from the framework and the contemplation, of course, of a largely traditional, which traditional just means historically relevant male. And we're speaking from the frame of mind, you know, if we're not going to say historically relevant male, just we're speaking from the mind of normality, which is ultimately tethered to reality. Man, lava burst would be so good to use, but the issue is that I didn't build a amplifier lens for it, so it actually does me much better good to use the explosive manifestation. I'm starting to learn what kind of spells are really good in this game, which ones you can really go without. I'm starting to really learn this, because for the longest time I just never really dealt with that many spells in this game, so there was really no way I could really know. But now, of course, I do know more than I have ever known before. Noise. That is a huge morale penalty right there. Taking out the ruler also takes out their spells, which is also a big deal. It's amazing to me, though, to see how many people are inconducive towards the premise and towards the development of masculinity, and how many of them are rather conducive towards the development of infantilization. And they will fool themselves and others that they are wise and that they have the mind of strength and reverence. When in truth, they are the most misled, and they are the most in some essence, they're the most immoral, but also they're the most misled, they're the most malicious as well. So that's kind of the overall thought. Seeing it so abundantly that it's just crazy to think about. We're doing so much in modern civilization to actively bastardize, and in one part to bastardize, but also in another part to undermine the growth reality and development of men. And what you're left with when you do that is only a state of destruction, and that's the biggest problem of all, is what you've done to destroy the masculinity. I feel like the game's loud. To destroy the masculinity of that man that has been so heavily scorned. Okay, so that worked out pretty well. Like a biatch. I think all of that, though, is kind of like the long way of saying also this kind of fundamental point here, which is that our ethics are so freaking bent backwards. But we lack the ability to view conduct within the world through a masculine lens, through the lens of masculinity. So now when a man does something that's in no way wrong, and it is completely acceptable, or he's just dealing with the normal trials of his own life, whatever it is, we now scorn and we criticize that man for kind of the some of the most normal pitfalls and failures that may follow any man. No, I want to keep you, biatch. And sometimes now, too, we're looking at blessings and we're turning them into curses as well. You know, something that innately really isn't that much of a problem. Now we're choosing to look at it and call it a problem. The many shades to which we are just perpetuating so much destruction and so much maliciousness. It is absolutely beyond amazing to see. That's going to be a pretty nice upgrade, specifically for the hit points. It's really the main reason. Just making my units that much harder to kill. Jeez, dude, we're kind of at the point right now where I'm like, what the frick are we doing? I think I could totally win this by now. Largely speaking, I could win this. We're so deep into this freaking playthrough, it is unbelievable. Yeah, this is the longest playthrough I've had, absolutely. Holy. Oh. Okay, I see. Interesting. Let's do it. I think we can take him. Unless we can't, then maybe we should sit off on this. These units are not really that strong. Some of them are good. Even some of the tier 2s. I think we can do it. My units are not really doing that well on health. Let's see. I should have attacked these guys down here, but whatever. Oh, wow. Okay, that actually really worked out. Nice. Right, so we're gonna raise it. As always. Yeah, the next build is going to be... The next build that we play with is going to be interesting. Because everything I'm going to play after this is going to be Reavers. Dude, this has been... I'm going to tell you this right now. This has been such a freaking long playthrough. Holy crap. This is the longest one I've done. That's also what she said. But anyway, we've been here for a very long time. Holy crap. You know, at first I thought I was gonna lose, and now we're doing pretty alright. I do need to put up some more teleporters now. I'm starting to see that. We don't quite have enough. We could also come down here. I think it's about time that we fight this biatch. We can throw this army at him. Oh, frick. Well, I guess in a bit. Super laggy looking at the crypt now. We're not even gonna bother. I know what's in there. Bunch of dead biatches. I want to start making a bunch of reapers now. I think we're pretty much in a good spot to do that. I don't really see anything else I need to grab. Oh, how many turns? 17, love of God. That's not what I wanted. We could do this for mana, even though it's completely unnecessary. Yeah, I desperately want to bring this to an end. I think in the future, we're going to start doing some shorter playthroughs again. I mean, I wanted to get out of my system a longer playthrough, right? Especially with this build. I wanted to see what domineering the map, what it looked like. But now, I have definitely seen enough. I am impressed. And I do not care. Good for you. Apparently you can take over the world. When you build everything out like this. Awesome. Now all I want is to just move on to the next playthrough. I now know what it's like to take over the world. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Again, this is a very interesting build. It's raising everything. I notice I'm not getting that much more gold. It's really weird. With this build though, I have a crap ton of mana, which is super cool. But this build early game is so hard to feasibly get together. It really is difficult. Alright, we can get this watcher. It's kind of annoying though, because I really want to play some other builds, you know? So we definitely got to finish this one up. And again, going through all this isn't bad. It's interesting. Going military kind of victory in all of this. Did I ever get the achievement? Oh, as if it matters. Who cares? Who cares? Yeah, I would prefer to start doing this a little bit faster. I think if the average runtime of a playthrough is kind of like you go up until turn 200, I think I'm happy with that. I don't think you really need to go much past turn 200. I think that's a little bit overkill, right? And not completely. It depends on the kind of run you're looking for. But how long this game takes to play? Frickin' A. I think it is overkill. I think typically you just want to play only really so long, and then you want to move on to the next build and everything else there, right? There's certain builds I can come up with some kind of validation for it, but with this one, I'm just not. Right? Haven't we kind of just seen everything there is to see here? I would kind of argue. I mean, now it's just doing all the busy work of, okay, take out this city, take out that city, take out those guys, take out these guys, get more overpowered here, get more overpowered there. How many tomes do we not have? Okay, so we have quite a few more tomes to get. I guess there's that. If we wanted to be completionists about it. All right. I do need to start gobbling everything up. Oh, wait, I can get this, can I? Right? Alright, don't I have biatches up here? Right, so they can park their anuses. Ah, that's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. Never mind. Well. Oh, look at that. That is a new unit. Very nice. Let's bring this guy down here. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Oh, we could just take out Doofy Ward. We might do that. It's a little bit tempting, actually. Wipe the guy off the map. I'm not against it. We could go down here and take this out. We can do that. Nice. Freaking biatch. Let's do a mistling. Sounds about right for what we're trying to do here. Alright, so this guy, let's start building out this army. Oh frick, I think I have to sneeze. Oh gosh. Alright, let's get it done. So that takes out 2 players, actually. You know, we could just start targeting out all of their capitals. Because technically, that wouldn't really be a bad move. I don't care about the lost unit. It's fine. He can go jerk himself and stuff. I can spend mana to be more evil. Wow. Fascinating. Oh shoot. Kind of screwed up there, but that's fine. Oh, what's going on with this guy? I forgot to move him. That was terrible. Holy crap. Thank God he didn't die. Yeah, so anyways, we've been playing through Batman Arkham Knight recently. That's been an interesting go at things. It is definitely a longer game than the previous ones. I forget how long it is though. I really do. I do like the combat more. A lot of people say that they like the combat, that it is superior in that game compared to the previous games. I have to agree. It is so good playing Batman Arkham Knight. I do like the story and the pacing of the story in Arkham Asylum and City, but in Arkham Knight, the stealth levels, right? When you can, the stealth segments of the game are much better. I would say actually the architectural design of the world is at its peak. It's really gothic. It looks great. It's almost very like noir-esque. Really, they nailed the atmosphere, I think, in Arkham Knight more than any game previous. The previous ones were good, but Arkham Knight, dude, I think it's top notch. But I think my main issue specifically, outside of all that, I think my main issue is the way that the women look. They all look like Karens. They look like SJW Karens. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Even Catwoman has a little bit of a semi-Karen look to herself, you know? And Vicky Vale, all of them, they all have thin eyebrows. Those like weird, like squinty or slitty kind of eyes. Really weird, like raging Karen, menopause, feminist, gender studies look. That is just on all of the women in the game. I don't know why they did that. Freaking annoys me. I love the way that the women look in Arkham City, but they screwed up the women. Not terribly, but they screwed up the women. They did it better in Arkham City. They should have continued their look in the next game. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what was going through their head, but... And even by those traits and those characteristics that I detailed, women can look really attractive. It's just that they gave them the most Karen-looking, design to the women. It's really weird. It's so strange. So, anyways, there's elements though of the story that I do like. It is the darkest Batman game, that's for sure. I do believe that. I mean, so many of the themes are just so extensively dark in that game. And although, you know, nowadays I can't take darkness anymore. I can't take nihilism. I can't take any of this crap anymore. There was a point where I was like, oh, you know, it's cool and all, blah blah blah. You know, everything's super edgy, but nowadays we're so inundated with nihilism. The world itself has basically become the creation, basically, of materialism and everything surrounding it, that now I can't tolerate it anymore. So even when I'm replaying a game like Arkham Knight, and again, there's other things to criticize, but ultimately, all the things I love about the game, I do love, and they did really maximize their performance in a lot of ways. I think Kevin Conroy does a great job, the best job in his vocal deliveries as Batman in Batman Arkham Knight. In the other games, sometimes it feels like he's phoning it in. Not to say that he actually is and that he's doing that bad of a job. It's like there's just a hint of like it's kind of phoned in, but it seemed like all of the voice actors started to really realize just how impactful and how important gaming is as an artistic medium. That in Arkham Knight, dude, all of them, they were putting in their freaking top-notch performances. And Arkham City was still great, and Arkham Asylum was still great. It just seems like they were really trying to go magnum opus with Batman Arkham Knight, outside of some of the criticisms that I have. But again, I cannot take nihilism. I can't take all the insane seriousness anymore of a lot of games or a lot of stories, modern stories. I can't take it anymore. I hate modernity. I hate nihilism, which follows modernity, which of course is in tow of atheism. I cannot take these things. These things absolutely, they weigh down on me. They vex me. I just cannot take it, dude. It really does. It chews away at me. There's no part of me that loves it. I freaking hate it with all my being. I'm just so tired of it. So even going back and playing a game like, why do I care about this guy? Why do I care? Okay. No, we're not doing that. Anyway, so even going back and playing a game like Arkham City, right? It still gets to me a little bit. I'm still kind of miffed off as I play the game. I'm just kind of like, oh, frick. I can see a little bit of the modernity here, the modernity there, and it low-key vexes me just enough. And again, it's like, it's not really so much the game's fault. It's just the fact that we see so much of it now, today, that going back and playing it, it paints the whole experience in a really weird way for me, where it's just really vexing in a really strange way, right? Because basically what I'm talking about here is the subjective evaluation of the game for me. Subjectively, I cannot take the darkness of the game as much as I did back when the game first came out. I guess we'll go to war. Let's do it, biatch. I want to win the game. Let's get out of here. My entire purpose, though, for everything that I'm saying is just how desperately we need right now. We need hopeful stories again. We need to go away from the absolute crux of nihilism. The entire existence and entity of nihilism is just so tiring. Again, I want to experience stories again that are very hopeful. Not in the gay way, you know, because a lot of modern stories are very hopeful in a very gay way, you know. Everything has to be super blissful and super cheery. No, I'm not looking for, you know, like liberal. I'm not looking for a liberal's expression of this very thing that I'm just describing here. I'm looking for a very grounded, realistic approach of hopefulness and in like the best way, or some kind of like spiritual essence to be brought back into storytelling, much like what we see in a story like, for instance, Dracula is a great story. I haven't finished it yet, but I've loved from the very beginning. It grips you. Recently I've been reading, oh my gosh, it sucks. I've been reading Neverwhere by Neil Gaiman. Freaking Gaiman. I cannot stand it, dude. I hate the freaking story. It is definitely woke in certain elements. There's a legit part where a guy that's supposed to be the top of his craft, or not, yeah, kind of. He's like supposed to be this elite kind of bounty hunter. He's not better than Mr. Croup and Mr. Vandemar. His name is Varney, but he's supposed to be really good at his job as I think a hitman. And of course, we run into this literal Mary Sue character female, super beautiful, great at everything. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, guys. She's so strong, she's so smart. Literally, our freaking moron dolt of a protagonist, he stumbles onto her just randomly out of nowhere. This is something about feminism and feminist characters. They just appear out of nowhere. They're made out of thin air. They literally don't even have much of a purpose to exist besides being this random... What is it? I don't want to use the word power fantasy. I hate that word. Love of God. Because the way that people use it today is so unrealistic to what it means. But let's just say it, though, because I know what I mean when I say it. But it is such a lazy... This character is such a lazy excuse for a feminist power fantasy where this chick, she's super smart, she's super smug. Again, feminist character. They love, dude, these freaking feminist authors, they love smug and like know-it-all women, female characters. So annoying. It is so unbelievably insufferable. And she is in it. Again, this is so ridiculous though. She is impenetrable by not Mr. Vandemar, by Varney. They're going through this kind of an audition to become this girl, I guess, who maybe is the key to everything. I can't really tell. She kind of comes across as the girl that's the key to everything, which we've seen how many times in feminist literature. It's so, oh my God, I can't take it. It was never a good idea at the start, and it's still just as annoying as it ever was. But anyways, right, as I was saying, is that this girl, though, is supposed to be the key to absolutely everything. Wait a second, does that give me income? Or is it just knowledge? I have no idea. I don't know. Anyways, they're going through these tryouts, basically, this kind of like weird Coliseum-esque part of the story where, and they're kind of in the underworld doing all this. It's kind of like this slums, underworld, fighting ring kind of area section of the story. Our loser protagonist watches this girl boss, feminist character though, beat the living daylights. Like Varney tries to throw everything at her, and with even literally the palm of her hand, she stops one of his weapons from hitting herself. Like, she's literally just girl bossing. Like, physics and just any idea that this woman is susceptible to any kind of pain or death is just basically non-existent for her. She is just the greatest and the bestest ever at being a freaking girl boss. Super strong, and no man can beat her. Literally, she moves faster than Varney. He's the author, Neil Gaiman. He goes out of his way
They truly lack vision.
to specifically state that Varney is a little bit sluggish, and he's an alcoholic, and he's a bit of a sadistic, I think narcissist is what he calls him, and all this freaking new age freaking terminology. Oh my, frick, I can't take this stuff anymore, man. I bought the book, and I thought I was not getting into postmodernist bullcrap, so now I'm freaking pissed, right? I wasted money. I want a refund. I wonder if I can get a refund. Oh. I might try it, actually. I don't know if I can. I might be able to. I hope I can, because I freaking hate the book. It is so boring. I was talking about this book in a previous video. Maybe it was in this playthrough. I forget. Anyway, I can't stand it. I can't stand the characters. I can't stand the protagonist. He's a beta male cuck loser who's good at nothing besides literally being more emotional and being more irrational and unstable emotionally than the women in the story. The women in the story are more pragmatic, and they're more discerning, and they see less issue with killing, you know, some bad guy or whatever. They see less issue in doing what male characters do than the male character himself, the male protagonist. The male protagonist is a complete cock. He literally stands for nothing. He lives in his emotions. He's not pragmatic at all. He doesn't get the job done. You know, if he does anything that furthers the core plot of the story, he'll emotionalize that part of the story and just be like, I can't believe I did that. Oh my gosh, blah, blah, blah. He'll just freak out. You know, in the way that Neil Gaiman would write him to, air quotes, freak out. But he lives in his emotions, and he's such a freaking wuss. He is not willing to do anything. Again, if a female character kills a freaking other character, she's like, whatever. But, right, he's the kind of male character. By the way, this happens in games like Diablo 4 and whatever. We've seen this so many times now. It's so tiring. But where the women are literally more pragmatic, and they're more blunt, and they're more vicious than the men. They basically think like men. For some reason, these male authors are so cucked out of their heads, and they're so afraid of making male characters think and behave in a masculine manner, that now they just make their female characters behave like men. My gosh, dude. And they make their male characters behave and think like women, or just be erratic, irrational, right? Be these crazy drunks, or these crazy drug abusers, traffickers, whatever. They're supposed to be scum of the earth, and the women are just these paragons of reality. Basically, all of them are walking Athenas. Let's just be honest. The Athena that's what it is. Holy crap, dude. It is the Athena complex. It is and basically that's what we've done now with Wonder Woman in modern day. It is absolutely the Athena complex, though. It's this woman who's the paragon of not only femininity, but she's so regal, and she's so above mankind and in his barbarism. But she still maintains the absolute capacity for violence and brutality that a man does, right? It's this fake idea of, let's just be honest, female moral superiority is what it is. It's women with the competence of men, but the, let's say, intentions or the sentiments of a coddler. Because not necessarily the sentiments of a woman, but the sentiments of a coddler. Because, and I don't really mean to derail too far into this, but women are very vicious, dude. Like, the reason why women are so, specifically for women, they're much more sensitive to negative stimulus than men are. And the reason why is because when a woman gives into negative stimulation, the places that she is willing to go to in her head is far less regulated because women are emotional, but also erratic and much less logical than men. The places they will go to is so much more grotesque and gruesome than a man. Women want to see their foes, and again, they're not logical, so they will make you their enemy. Even if you did nothing wrong, they wish far more torture upon their foes than actual men do. By and large, you know, obviously there's grotesque men, but women are very willing to get carried away with themselves. But with these feminist authors, they assume that women desire the best for civilization, for society. That's absolutely false. Specifically with women, they're just too weak to instill their will upon the world. So instead of instilling their will, they try to socialize pro-social intent in the most disastrous manners possible so that they can avoid conflict. It's really what it comes down to. It's not for the betterment of anybody, it's so that they can save their own hide. So anyway. The writing of the book is terrible. The story is so boring. The characters are so boring. I can't stand the whole freaking thing. I'm just sitting there. I hope I can get a freaking refund. I hate the book with a fervent passion. Before we got to the feminist girl boss scene where she just beats the crap out of this guy who's clearly supposed to win, and clearly, again, it's a humiliation ritual. We've seen this plenty of times now in modern media, and that's the entire scene of her beating up Varney. So pathetic. And it is just an excuse for feminism. I absolutely hate it with a fervent passion. It is so despicable. Yeah, so anyways, boy gets his butt beat by a girl is what happens, and that's the entire purpose and point to that segment of the story. And it was after that I started just checking out. I was like, screw this book, screw the story, screw the characters. Because right before that was happening, I was sitting there and I was like, okay, where's the story going? This is so boring. There's no substance to the story. It's just a bunch of meaningless meandering, just a bunch of meaningless go here, go there. Oh, having drama here, having drama there. Uninteresting character has uninteresting things happen here. I don't care because there's no philosophical core to the story. Now, going back to what I was previously saying. We have great stories like Dracula, though. And I miss stories that has the kind of philosophical essence and character like a story such as Dracula. seriously, I have to say it. Dracula is a really good book. I have not completed it. I haven't even really gone through that much of it. It's a long book, but I've gone through the beginning of the book where that guy, I forget his name, but he's living with Dracula, and he's fearing for his life. He's trying to escape Dracula's manor, and Dracula has is working with him for providing transport of his, I think it's all of his resources, all of his belongings, and etc. to Dracula's new manor, new castle. And I left off on that point of the story. I don't know what happens next. I will be picking it back up, of course. It's just that I haven't been able to get to it yet. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of heroes. I will be getting to it, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I picked up Neverwhere randomly and I hate it, so. But I also have to finish up Lord of the Rings, Return of the King. I have to finish that one, and then I'm also going to be doing the Silmarillion. So, oh my gosh, we've got so many books to be getting to, but whatever. And then I also picked up the second book for The Witcher, because I like the way that Andrzej Sapkowski, I like the way that he writes. I don't like the feminism that's in the book, but the way that he does feminism is really just about like sexual, it's really more about sexuality. And by the way, there's no such thing as any wave of feminine, that whole freaking bullcrap. There's no first wave, second wave, third wave. That whole thing is a stupid made up. But it seems like his version, his identity with the characters and the women in the story around feminism is really just about sexuality and about women being able to show their bodies, not being pious, and just embracing basically sexual freedom, which a lot of that is just degeneracy. I mean, there's a certain element, right, that I don't necessarily have an issue with, but let's just be honest about it. The end root of his position is sexual degeneracy, where you justify the idea that women should just fling around their frickin' vajayjay everywhere, sleep with a bunch of random dudes, wreck and ruin their lives, become career women. All of that is terrible. It doesn't work for women. It doesn't work for men. It doesn't work for women, but those type of women, they don't work for men. Those types of women, they destroy any potential that they will ever have with men. So anyways, it just doesn't work. But anyway, I do like, though, the way that Andrzej, how he writes, and I do like most of his characters. So anyways, we picked up the second book. I'll see if it gets any better from there, or if the story and the book itself, if it just starts to degenerate and fall apart. Who knows? Maybe it will. And I will be making a review on the first book, even though it will be, I think, 2 months or 3 months after I finished it. I finished it a while back from now, but whatever. We will make it work, nonetheless. There's certain details that just won't be as poignant to me when I do the review. There's plenty that I remember though, so it'll be fine. it just won't, I won't be as, yeah, there's quite a bit I still remember though, but there will be a little bit that I kind of, not necessarily forget, but there will be a little bit that it won't be as vivid, right, in my mind. So, whatever, doesn't matter. I remember the core story beats, pretty much everything that happens. A lot of it's talking, you know? And setting up Ciri, setting up Triss, setting up Yennefer, setting up Geralt, setting up Vesemir, setting up the other Witcher guys. I'm forgetting their names right now. Setting up a little bit of the politics of the world and, yeah, the politics, the geography, a little bit of the history plus geography with the politics and the war of the different factions, you know, Niflgaard or whatever the frick they're called. Nilfgaard, I think is what it's called. Anyways, I pretty much remember everything, but there are going to be certain details that I do forget, and certain vivid details that I will forget when I make that review. Just certain elements of certain conversations. Again, it doesn't really matter. It's not like that much is really that negatively impacted. It's just a little tinge, right? A little bit of a sprinkling of forgetfulness on that. And then there's the Paradise War that I'm also going to be picking up. Jeez, that's far out now. Apparently, I think that guy is the one that author, he's the one that set up the Albion series. I don't know exactly what it's about, but apparently he ran in the circles of Tolkien, C.S. Lewis, and whoever else. So, I think there was like 2 other guys that ran in their circles. So, he wrote up the Albion series, and I think I'm pretty sure that's what the Paradise War is about. So I'm going to be reading that, and I imagine that'll hopefully that'll be better than the frickin' Neverwhere. Oh my gosh. You know, if there's anything to convince me that I do not want to read anything else from Neil Gaiman, it is frickin' Neverwhere. I don't care about anything else that he's made. I did read his book on Norse mythology. I did. Oh, frick. Bro, I totally forgot that I also bought from Neil Gaiman. Oh my gosh. I bought American Gods. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, so we'll see how good that one is too. Then we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? It might be absolutely terrible. It could be. We will figure it out. Unfortunate. Okay, so anyways, we're going to be picking up another one of Neil Gaiman's books. Frickin' A. I didn't really think that one through, but okay. I didn't think it through, but frick. After reading Neverwhere, dang it, man. I don't know if I like his stories. Totally turned me off on his frickin' writing and everything, but I mean, Norse mythology, that book wasn't really his own creation, right? It was just a compilation of Nordic stories. So I didn't have a reason to hate that one. I liked it, but I don't know. I have no idea what American Gods is going to be. If it's anything like Neverwhere, I'm gonna freaking hate it. So then that means I wasted my money twice. Awesome. Very awesome. Very good. Very good. But you know, stories like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, stories like Dracula, I do miss stories like those. And those are the kind of stories I really want to see these stories again, man. I'm so sick and tired of modernity, modernist storytelling. I might even go back and read Les Miserables. Miserables? Miserables? Ah, frickin' A. I forget the way that you pronunciate it. I think it's Les Miserables or Miserables. I'm just gonna say it how I think it should be said. Screw it. I think it's French. I don't remember though. I read that book a while back and that was such a slog. So maybe I won't pick it up again. I'm pretty sure you pronunciate it though, Les Miserables, but I forget. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. You know what? I'm not gonna read it. I'm gonna read all the other books that I've planned reading. Screw it, bro. Anyways, though, the books that I have mentioned that I've really liked. Yeah, I do wish that we could get more stories like that. You know, I wish we could get those stories again. I wish we could get more Star Wars and anything of that essence. We've just completely lost it now. All of the most sincere stories that we used to get, we don't have that anymore. I freaking hate it. Alright, so they took out Qualok. I need to go take out the Goat Man and just end this freaking playthrough. Holy crap. I can just beeline it too. I don't really have to be here, you know? We're gonna bring this guy down here. Alright, and we're gonna do the Watcher as well. And that should be all. I think we're pretty good. I don't really care about that hero. Alright, I had to get up. But we are back. So, I decided to boot up this Reaper here. I just don't know who I want him to be in the army thereof. Part of me says that maybe I should put him into this army. Having at least one Reaper per army is pretty good to have. So I think I might just do it here. But of course, doing it here, I guess we'll attack too. Let's do that. Taking out the city. Without the Reaper. Okay. There you have it. Now, oh, look at that. So Mythic right here. Interesting. Oh, wow. A lot of weaknesses. That's interesting. Huh. Cosmic Overdrive. That's pretty nice to see. That is really good to see. What's Dark Rites? Oh. I see. Wow. Jeez, man. This unit here has to be one of the best tier 5s. One of. think when the AI uses him though, he's not really that strong. It seems like he doesn't really attack that often, but he even ignores 50% of a target's defense and resistance. Bro, this unit is freaking crazy. Everything put together. And I have cosmic overdrive on the unit. Like, that's... man. They did so much to make this unit good. I mean, really, how does this unit stack up to this guy? I do wonder. Anyway, we're going to replace, I would just say, one of the Watchers, because the Watchers, they kind of die easily. So I would prefer this. But we're taking out this city. So I would say, let's just keep running. Oh, that's him right there. You can just take him out, the game. Take him out, done. All right, let's do it. Let's do this too. I do want to get another Reaper, and mostly because I don't really have a use anymore for Imperium. There's a couple of ideas I could have as to what I should do. With my Imperium, I think, you know what? I could just save up and get more heroes, because heroes, they are better than tier 5s. So maybe I will do that. I'll just do 2 of these guys though. That's good enough, right? Let's come over here. Lingering Mist. And then let's get that back. Alright. Let's do it. It's gonna be a little bit tough, but our units are super good. We have all kinds of things to our benefit. They do have a lot of hero units in this stack. But we should be fine. Nah. A little bit stupid. Oh my gosh, what was that about? What a biatch. You know what I'm thinking? I might just use this. I think I could get away with it. Ooh. Oh yeah. Look at that. That is a ton of damage. I'm starting to think that the Materium amplifier is actually really good to get. I'm starting to turn around on that, because Lava Burst is just so good. Alright. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna tally back. Tally ho. We're gonna tally back just a tad. Right? And and we will be ready. Put them right there. Let's put the raging biatches right here. I want to make sure that everyone's getting their bonuses and buffs. Let's put them right here. I want to put these guys wherever it is that there isn't a mist cloud. I think we're good. There's nothing else I can imagine we need to do, so... let's see what happens. They're all slowed, so they shouldn't get too far. Doesn't that cut them in half on how far they can get? Oh, shoot. Frick. That's not good. Oh, dear God. That's not fun. Okay, well, they only had like 2 units do an alpha strike. And that spell did do a lot of damage. So now I think we can do Disruption Wave. That's typically really good to do. Gives you a huge advantage really over them. But alright, let's do it. Burning removed. Oh, that's not good. That doesn't have good synergy. Frost and burning. I did not realize that. Alright, not too bad. Ah, see, that's always the issue with the AI. The AI will waste movement trying to eat a corpse. That is terrible. Holy. That's so stupid. Okay. Okay, we got a kill. Hopefully we can get one last kill. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. I am gonna lose a unit, unfortunately. Why is the lightning hitting me? I thought I was the one that had the lightning. I don't think this guy even has lightning, does he? Seems like the case of the matter seems to be a little bit different though. Oh my. Alright. Let's make this good. Nice. Ow. What the heck? Jeez. That is so messed up. That is ridiculous, man. Alright, yeah, we got it. We've won. Man, that is so much damage. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Seriously powerful. Are we even gonna get a... Nah, we're not gonna get a kill this turn. Well, this might be a little bit tough. Hope not. See, this is why I do not like Dark Ritual. Well, actually, that did give a lot of units back, but it's still not really that powerful. I think magical heroes are just such trash. I don't think they're good for almost anything. Oh wow, we gilded him. How nice. We turned that frickin' biatch into stone. Oh wow, that's a lot of knowledge. Well, anyways. We're gonna keep on moving ahead. We're gonna take out the capital now. It is about time. Oh dear God, what was that about? Okay, whatever. We're going with it. The Spelljammer's down there. That's beautiful. Exactly what I needed. Let's go grab this biatch and get him right on that. Gotta take it out. How far did he get? Pretty far. Pretty cool. Then we got our ring. The one ring. Right. So, I was finishing up the turn, and it turns out that they came out of nowhere to attack us. So, I need to do a thing right here. This right here, we can get full hit points back. We can also get some rank ups going. I wanted to save it, but it's fine. We can use it now. And so, these guys are back to full health. That is pretty much all we need. We also got this. We need to select a new biatch. Who would be really good? What would be really good to have? This would be good. Yeah. Let's do that. Alright, let's save. I guess we should bring this guy over. It's about time. He's not really doing anything, but he should. I think I could just grab a random arm. Yeah, a couple of armies. Yeah. And we can start sieging some other locations with this other army. That would definitely be best. We have so many armies, man. It's crazy. So anyway, let's bring him down here. And let's conjoin these armies like this. Wait. Whoops. Alright, let's do this. And... whoops. This is how I meant to do it. Alright, let's GTFO. There you go. So all of these units together. And after this turn, we're going to start going left and attacking all the biatches over there. Alright, I think that's all that matters here. Right? Yes. Yep. Alright, so they should attack us again because that's a lot of tier 5s that I saw. But where are the tier 5s? I don't see the army anywhere. Maybe they spawned in? I could see that. There's no way they came in from over there. What the heck is he doing? Watching the AI move is so weird. All right. Nice. We will come over here. And I will be taking the tranquility pool over here. We're gonna keep up. Apparently he's super wet. Good for you. Alright, so we're gonna move this guy up here. Oh, I thought I was supposed to get the Reaper. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's do this. This. There you go. My goodness. We're almost done with this run. What the frick? This took a long time. I'm gonna be honest. This took way longer than I planned. At this point, why are you going over there? What are you doing? There we go. We finally got this. Best location though. Oh, we should get Forbidden Shrine too. We should also put down a teleporter here, so we're gonna pick this up here. And then we're gonna somewhere out of reach. Let's do this. That should be pretty. Ah, frick. That's not gonna do it. Alright, where else? Okay, this'll be the teleporter. Location. Right here. Yeah, I could go right there. I don't think it hurts to do it, so Yeah. So we will do that. Lingering mist. Attack the biatch. And we're going to raise. Let's keep on going. I guess we're gonna go take Relic. Reliki, my frickin' Deaky. Oh my gosh, that's so laggy now. WTF. Yeah. I like it. I guess we're gonna bring in the crappy porcupine into the army. Because I've kind of gotten to the point where I don't care. So. Alright, quick save. And we're gonna call it there. Oh no. Oh frick. Oh no. Not my scout. You monster. You absolute monster. What the frick? Whatever. I don't care. Right. Oh my, what the heck was that? What happened? What'd he do? Well, as I was about to say, I have no idea which video we are in right now. At this point, I've just given up on assuming which one we're in. This is going to be a long one. That is for sure. We have been at this like a freaking slobs on the freaking knob. Of course, that is a highly degenerate behavior. Anyway. But we've been going at this pretty hard. To say the least. Thanks for the free unit, I guess. Kind of. Anyways, this is going to... we're going to be... Oh my, we can just attack? Okay. Anyways, we are going to be dropping this and we will be picking it back up in a little bit thereafter. I am trying to position the biatches though. Not being included on that one. It's not good. Alright, screw it. We're gonna move them. I don't really like to do that, but in this situation, I will. Okay, keep them there. Yeah, so we'll be picking this back up later. Man, I am trying to finish this. I feel like we're in the home stretch, though. I'm gonna be honest. We can keep the spider. We're gonna replace one of the night guards. They don't need to be here. Oh, love of God. Okay. Yes. Okay. So anyways, we're going to be getting right back into this later. Well, I guess I'll see you in the next video or the next 2 seconds. Alright, welcome back, guys. So, we are finally back into it. And it looks like to me that we still need to take out 3 other the AI rulers, and I have no other idea of how we're supposed to finish this. So, I guess we'll just go at it. Come down here, slap some cheeks. Yeah, we're gonna run right in here. I think we'll also do... We can summon a Reaper. Okay, so, frick. The Dragoon's a pretty good unit. But I would like to give myself a Reaper somewhere here. Or not. Maybe we don't have to. Okay, yeah, maybe. Alright, so let's switch these guys out, and we can grab the Reaper. There we go. Alright, that's pretty good. And then we got this. I forgot about doing this. Alright. So that'll give us a little bit more research as if we really need it, but it's pretty good to have. What are these guys doing? I guess we could take River Court. I don't see why not. Alright, so I guess we can pull ourselves over here. Where the heck did we get this guy? Where did he come from? That is weird. Okay. Oh dear God. Oh shoot. It's been so many days since the last time I was playing this, so I completely forget what I was doing. Clearly, we were gonna do this. So we can build that. Right here, we were gonna take this, correct? So now we can take that. Uh-huh. I think this was gonna be a teleporter. This guy right here, I'm pretty sure I was gonna grab the gold, right? So we can do that. That is my complete assumption. I might be wrong. So I think I can connect. None of these really have anything that's worth taking. I could try to cover the top on there, but yeah, I could cover the underground passage, do a teleporter. I don't really like that positioning though. I think we need to be a little bit more forward. So we're gonna do it right there. Okay. I can do another Reaper. Especially since we're in the late game right now. Oh shoot. That is a lot of prisoners. Frig, son! Doesn't the city cab do something? Kind of forget what it does. I guess we could just go with no, we're not doing that. I guess I could get a Baylor. That'll take 8 turns. I think we'll just do a Baylor. I think that's the better way to go. Don't really know where he can pop up, but I guess I'll throw him into the army down here. Oh, nice. Prelude of Darkness. Very nice. Oh, Pinocchio. Alright. This should go fine. We'll see. Yeah, it's mostly okay. We don't really have to defend this position anymore. So we could just run away. Okay, so I'm thinking we just take their capital. Technically, I could take Wildheart. That wouldn't be too bad. We can give that a shot. Ah, these guys are so annoying. Okay, we're not gonna do that. I guess we're gonna go around. But we can still find a way in there. At least we have a teleporter, right? That's pretty nice. So we got another Dragoon. I don't really think we want to have these guys over here, but we can bring them down here. I think that makes it a full army too. What's this guy? Well, he's on a bear. We can give him Demon Step. My gosh. I guess Meteor Strikes. Alright. And then we can do a Reaper. I am kind of tempted in doing that. We'll throw him into this army. We'll do it this way instead. It's pretty alright. These guys want to make peace, but that's a big no. Ah, shoot. They have a Spelljammer. Frick. That is unfortunate. Nope. Jeez. We've taken down quite a few cities now. And that'll be an extra one taken down soon. So what is that? That's 4 armies running around? Interesting. Well, it looks like we've got these guys defending over here. My units are a little bit wounded, so that doesn't look too good. Alright, so does this guy have a Spelljammer? I feel like, oh, he does, yeah, right there. Alright, let's take that out first. That is pretty important. Okay. Let's grab this guy. I had my stone spirit, he died, so I'm gonna rush this guy over here so that he doesn't die. And this biatch, I don't really know what we're gonna do with him. But we're gonna try to rush him over. Okay, that worked. And the Baylor. My gosh. What is going on with these armies? Alright, that's a little interesting. Let's take this guy out. The Baylor should be a lot stronger. So I can toss him in. I think that'll be stronger. Alright, so it looks like we've given quite a few of these guys some rings, but that's like only, I think that's only 3 rings so far. Is it? I think so. Wow, everybody wants me to stop attacking them. I wonder why. Aw, frick. Dude. You gotta be kidding me. They're seriously intercepting my watcher? Jeez, man. Alright, this is a little bit frustrating. So what happened is that apparently I reverted the save because we didn't really need to lose that unit, but the issue is that for some reason the game decided to unsave my saves. So here we are. We're having to do everything all over again. It's a little bit frustrating. I don't really know why it worked out like this. But anyway. Gonna grab these guys and do the whole thing again. And up here, I'm just gonna throw. Gonna do something here. I don't really need the gremlin, so we can get rid of this guy. He can come down. I actually don't know where he should go. Thinking I need to bring this guy over here. Good. That guy can go do whatever the frick he's up to. I'll have him sit here. I'll just start up another army. Dude, I am definitely looking forward to the next run. I've been stuck on this playthrough for a while now. It's been, I would argue, this is my longest playthrough so far. It is truly insane. Can I get rid of one of these crappy units? Yeah, this guy. Freaking get him out of here. Right. So we're gonna grab the Reaper here. And he can go into that army. And of course we have this Signet. So we have 1, 2. So only 3. And then we have to do it again, of course. Anyway, so I look forward to doing the next couple of runs. We have not yet touched I haven't yet really messed with the dragons that much. I'm actually a little bit surprised that I haven't really dealt with them too extensively. We could do greater consumption. Let's do that. Yep, these biatches again. Anyway, we have not, though, in any way, shape, or form, we have not dealt with yet the... Let's move these guys over here. We have not dealt with the Reavers DLC. Which is kind of crazy, considering how much of this game I've already played, so... We'll be finally working around to it. Again, I've never played the Reavers culture. It is so strange. Out of all the civs that I've made, I've never actually bothered playing as the Reavers. That'll be pretty cool. So this wasn't working, I guess. My quick saves? Were they not working? Are they glitched? Okay, I guess that worked. Whatever. Freak, son. I think we've got it. We should be okay. I'm probably gonna have to use spells, though. I think they went for my weakest army. Maybe. It looks like it to me. What's this? Ancestral Warden? It's not a bad unit. The Night Guards are not very good, though. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Unbelievable. Okay. What does this guy do? Not a whole lot. Let's put this guy in there. And this guy can go into this. Let's put this guy here. Oh my gosh. We're about to get our freaking cheeks absolutely clapped. We can put this biatch right there. We're gonna put these guys in the back. Oh, frick. He has the Prophet ability? I forgot about that. Ah, shoot. Frick, son. Alright, that'll be good enough. It's not really that great, but whatever. Who cares? And we have so many spells we can use here. Lava Burst, I've come to find, is pretty good. Look at all that damage, man. You can hit so many units with this. I don't know which one I like more. Disruption Wave's pretty good, but I think Explosive Manifestation gets a lot of damage off. But technically it's a lot less damage than if I just did Lava Burst. I think Lava Burst definitely hurts them a whole lot more. I think this army is going to get hit the hardest. I don't know, I'm just starting to really like this spell. Alright, I think that's all. I don't see anything else to do. Yep, Starblades. He healed him. Ooh, yep, there you go. I think Disruption Wave, we definitely want to hit them now. Oh dear God, that is so laggy. Okay, so Sundered, Resistance, and all the other stuff. Let's do it. Ooh. Oh wow, really? There. Nice. That is not a lot of damage for a 3-point attack. It's his only attack too, so yeah, that's stupid. Freaking gay. Oh my gosh. Really? Oh, stunned him. WTF. Homosensual. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Weaking stupid. Fan the Inferno is not really going to do a lot. I think Lava Burst, maybe? Technically, this could... Oh, man, that's not going to be it. It's going to hurt too many of my own units. I don't really want to do that. Could do Explosive. That would get me 2 kills. I could also hurt my own unit. What about these guys? That's a lot of damage right there. Dying, son. It's a lot of damage. It's not gonna get a kill though. But right here, that would be 2 kills. Okay, we're gonna risk it. Let's try it. Wow, that was stupid. That was actually stupid. Why did he do that? Okay. Nice. bleeding and decaying. Oh wow, that's a lot of healing. What the heck? Some good kills. It's a good kill. Nice. Nice. Weakened. Who are you looking at, game? Who was that guy? It was a freaking ghost. Staring at a ghost over here. That's a lot of healing. Wow. Oh man, that's not good enough. I think one of my units is gonna die. I'm just hoping it's not a tier 3. If it is, I'm gonna throw a freaking tantrum. Oh my gosh. Those watchers, they die so easy. Oh my. Dear God. It's actually going alright. It's not terrible. Oh, that's a lot of disruption. What the? Oh no. It's Keeper's Mark. Yeah. That is unfortunate. What the heck was that? Fan the Inferno. That's nice. Oof. Nice. $50 damage. And he straight up tanked it too. What a boss. That is not a lot of damage. That is so pathetic. Nice. So I think all we did was lose one unit. Oh goodness. Oh, we lost 2 units. Is the game way too loud? I think it is. Feels like it to me. Oh my god, another one. Oh, frick. That's not good. I was not thinking that would happen. Okay, so they're throwing everything they've got. If I use explosive manifestation, we might be fine. Explosive manifestation is really powerful. Okay. Let's put this guy in the shrubbery. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Oops. It's poison now. Got poisoned. Right, and we can bring this guy over here. I'm realizing that regeneration is a really nice... Ooh, let's put this guy right here. I'm realizing that Regeneration is a really nice positive effect. Let's put this guy right over here. Everyone's on fire. What the heck? It's messed up. Okay. Let's do explosive manifestation. That's a lot of damage. Dang. Is that a kill? Oh, that's close to a kill. We can try it. He got electrified 3 times, I think. So, let's see how that works out for us. What are you doing? I do hate these units for that one reason. They can just nuke your own units from a far away position. My gosh, my units they're getting wrecked. Okay, I kind of feel like we should be sitting back and just let him come to us. I think that's what we're gonna wait for and see. And he's gonna be set on fire again. I'm thinking I'll just use lava burst right here. Could get me a nice kill as well. That almost covers all of the units right here. I think I'll do it. Looks good enough to me. What kind of heal was that? Okay. Oh, look at that. He attacked me. Oh, gosh. I'm starting to think that this right here is one of the most powerful spells. Even with Disruption Wave, I don't think well, okay, in this situation, Disruption Wave would actually be really nice to have. They have so many buffs on themselves. So just get rid of all that. Super laggy. Oh my gosh. Even the audio's not working. Alright, this is gonna be rough. We're definitely gonna get clapped. That's a lot of damage. Okay. It's good stun. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of units die. For sure. it's gonna be a bloodbath. It's kind of the main reason for having a 4th army though. Or extra armies in general. In case your units die like this. That's a huge pop of damage right there. I could get away with it. That's also a good pop of damage right there too, but I think right here, this will get me a lot of units damaged. But doing an explosive is really... Oh, well actually that would kill one of my units. What the frick? Oh my gosh. That would be terrible. I'm a freaking idiot. But spawning in this guy, he'll play as distraction, so could have him back here. What the heck? These guys are so tanky. Ridiculous. Ouch. Nice. A little bit weird. $27 damage and that's it? That is so hard to believe. Maybe he's disrupted. I could see that. Oh dear. Ouch. Yo. That is crazy damage. That was a lot better. I can deal with that. And that was with Spelljammer. What's Pilgrim's Passage? I see. Does that apply to me? So, Forester. Nope. Does not. Yeah, I guess it's worth bringing these guys over here.
Yeah.
And also taking City. So we can do this. Onagers. Soul Siphons. Pretty much works. I think I want to put the Reaper into this army down here, right? I think we still have a tier 2. Kind of. Not really. Guess we could put this guy in this army, and then we can put the Reaper in here. I'm just gonna... Reapers are really good, but also I think I should build a couple of... What the heck is that unit about? Look at him. Oh, this guy looks crazy. Holy. Stormbringer. That would be kind of cool to have. I'll do 3 Severing Golems and then we can do like 7 Stormbringers. Okay, I think we'll bring this guy down here because this army's about to really deal with a lot. I think we have enough Reapers. Oh my gosh. 1,200 research. This does not look good. My armies are really not that strong. They're pretty low on health. That's not too bad. I don't really want to lose any of these units. I don't think we have to. So, let me see if I can make this work. Bro, I cannot wait for this freaking playthrough to be over. I seriously cannot wait for it. Jeez. We've been at it for so long. And it's just the fact that it's taken forever to kill these guys. A little bit frustrating. Alright, who do I attack? Alright, let's see. Let's push you right up here. I'm gonna put him in the bush. Eat a plant because you can. All right. I'm actually gonna wait. I don't need to do this immediately. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, this is bullying, man. What the heck? Immorality. They're gods. Okay, this is too good of a situation to not do lava burst. I mean, this is what the legends dream of here. This is what Homer was writing about. A lava burst on like, what is it? 8 units? Gotta go! Oh my gosh! Crazy. I don't really want my homeboys over here to really push up too hard. So we're just gonna push up enough. Oh dear God. Stormbringer could really clap some frickin' cheeks. I don't really like that. I'm not digging it. What the frick? Yeah, risk it, bro. What you gotta lose? Huh? You see? Wasn't that from Battle Block Theater? Holy crap. That's a smack from the frickin' past. I'll tell you that. What the F? We're just gonna wait with these units here. This biatch can get up in there. Get up in there, girl. Okay, that's good. Let's just do this. Oh, that was so close. Ooh. Okay, that's not really impressive. That is not impressive at all. That was it? Oh, frick. That's not good. Oh, frick. We're gonna lose a couple of units. Yeah. Frozen. Okay. Oof, my goof. Oh my gosh. That's 66 damage. Who would do such a thing? Oh, frick, that's 50 damage. Why did we not hit them for that much? What the frick? What is going on here? Ah! Immorality! Oh, nice damage. I think Disruption Wave is such a... It's such a must, because look at all the positive effects they have. And I'm just turning all of that off. And I'm even giving them debuffs. It makes it way easier to kill them. Look at this. Oof. 27 damage. Oof. Okay, it's really not that good, but still. The point still stands. Yo, that unit is dead, son. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you eat that corpse like a weirdo. A weirdo in disguise. That's right. Okay. Okay. Weird. That is not gonna be it. That is not it at all. I am not looking forward to this. Oh, what the? Insanity, I guess. Wow, that's a dead unit. He revived the biatch. I see. God. Damage. Damage, Batman. No. No. I'm about to sneeze, bro. Oh gosh, it's coming on to me. Frick, man. Oh my gosh, that sneeze was vicious. You have no idea how hard I sneezed. Just imagine being flaccid and then sneeze. That's how freaking powerful this sneeze was. We're gonna do it. Good, Anakin. Good. Why would you move like that? Why are you moving like that? Okay. Okay. Nice. Weird. He wasted his turn to do that? That's what you chose to do? A free action. You wasted a free okay, whatever. Could have attacked that turn, but whatever. Whatevs. Whatevs. Oh, that's a lot of disruption. What the heck? No! You monster! You monster! How dare you! No! Well, that's kind of hot. Good damage. Nice. Whoa. 41 damage, not too bad. Hero's still up? Oh no. That's analogous to a homosexual. Oh dear. Dear, dear, dear. No! He is definitely surrounded. Oh jeez. Okay. Okay, that's not really what I wanted it to be, but I will accept these terms. A little bit unfortunate. Frickin' losing units left and right here. We gotta get some better units into these armies. We have a lot of Reapers, that's good. But everything else is a problem at the moment. Oh dear God. Another battle. This one should be super easy. Should be a stomping ground. Good enough for me. That's a lot of heroes. Oh. What was that? That was like 8 heroes. Yo. That guy was holding on to that many heroes? Weird. Nice. That's a lot of research there, brother. What are you doing there with all that research? Homosexual research. What are you doing? Oh dear God. We have units over there. Over there. Oh no. Alright, Severing Golem, you better get in there fast. I don't want to see you die, biatch. What do we have? What can we do? Oh, you know what? We should start doing astral shattering again. Just so that we can start trolling them. Just gotta start overwhelming the biatches. As long as we do this, it'll make things a little bit easier to deal with. Alright. I don't think they attack you, so that's the good news. I'm gonna put this guy in that army. This guy here. And this guy here. We're definitely churning through a lot of my units. Can summon a mirror mimic. It's not too bad. A living fog. It's not horrible. None of these are really that impressive. Nature's Bounty, that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. I think we want to do that.
Give me a blanket of forest to spread across the world.
You're freaking me out, girl. You're freaking me out. Why is she talking like that? She wants to do things to my baby. Ah, frick, man. I can't do this right now. Lord of War. Absolute chaos. We're gonna do that. He shall be the Lord of War. He will call forth the 2 battalions of children rodents, and they will slay. They will vanquish. That's a lot of research. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Wait up. Am I seeing something here? Hold on. Ah. I see. Okay. That's a lot of research I'm getting there. A lot. A freaking buttload. I think that's all. Proposal? No, sir. I wish not. Here's another proposal. I wish not. I am going to destroy the entire map. That's my plan. A glorious plan. Only a plan that the Supreme Leader can come up with. Alright, here we are. Let's see what happens. Yet another fight. As always. Plenty of fun. We don't really have to lose that many units. No. Even though I could accept it, I will not. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do things a little bit differently here. We're gonna do meteor shower. Did I miss aim? Wait, did I aim that? Ah, well that's unfortunate. I think I did. Gonna let him push up. So I guess I screwed that up, didn't I? Alright. Ah, frick. Severing golems are really good for artillery damage. Okay, nice, I guess. Alright, let's do this. What are you doing? Why would you go over there? That is so stupid. And that's the only bad thing about the Reaper, is the AI is really retardar. One of the dumbest AIs ever. Dang. Ow. Jeez. What are you doing? Yo, that Reaper is being stupid. Reapers are still largely good units. Just the AI is a little bit stupid. Okay. Oh dear God. Ooh. Uh-oh. That is no good. Yep. I think Tome of the God Emperor is probably really good when you consider the fact that you can revive your units in an unlimited amount of times. And it can be any one of your units. For the large part. Alright. That wasn't great, but I I think it was a little bit better than the last results. A lot of my units are just getting cleaned out constantly. But yeah, this area at Wildheart, this is the hot spot of a lot of conflict right now. I am pure evil. I keep losing units. It hurts. It hurts, Anakin. Why did you hurt my feelings? You were meant to defeat the Sith, not offend me. Why'd you do it, Anakin? Why'd you do it? Alright, that's pretty good. Oh dear. That is a huge army. And it appears the day of reckoning has come. So now, we will destroy them. I would say, get rid of... let's get rid of a Mistling. Let's do that. And up here, I can just throw the Mistling this way. And beautiful. We have a bunch of tier 5s in that army. I think we can get moving. I don't think we need to stay. We could go to Hoof and Foolin'. Let's go do that. My body is ready. Do another Mistling. A little bit more shattering going on in here. I'm gonna keep on using the astral shattering so that I can avoid getting my cheeks clapped. They'll try to attack these guys instead of me. I think. Defeat Doofy Bookie. How about no? Whoopsie daisies. Close enough. Alright, here we are. Ay, ay, ay. That's a lot of heroes. Jeez. That is 8 heroes, and they have a lot of things on their side, including a spelljammer, although I took their city. So it's interesting that they can still utilize a spelljammer and golem mine. A little bit frustrating. But let's see it. Oh, love of God, dude. Unacceptable. I think I'm gonna do this. A lot of good damage right there. That would be really strong. We're totally doing that. And now we have... Where's my hero? This guy? Ah. Okay. What's this? A monarch. We're not gonna push forward. We're just gonna sit here. We don't need to really do anything. So... I can do this though. Sweet. How many turns until next time? 3. I think we're just gonna sit here. I don't really have an idea of what else to do. Oh my gosh, dude, I suck at the game. Whoops. I needed... shoot. I needed to use the frickin' unit. Oh. Oh my gosh, I hate forgetting. Let's just have them sit. Oh, whoops. Whatever. Okay, that is not what I had in mind. What the frick? I wanted to use... I thought I used the Fey trick. Oh, love of God. I don't get it. Okay. Alright. am I. Ow. Whoa. 51 damage, that's pretty good. $102 damage? Sheesh. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Absolutely destroyed. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh, all right. Jeez, there's so many fights, especially in the middle. That's what you get when you attack the middle of their territory. If my top army over here starts attacking. Oh shoot, did they? Okay, we're good. We're good. Ah, Nah, bro. Nope. I am not going to lose a tier 5 when we can keep them very easily. So, alright, let's do this.
Uh-huh.
Ah, shoot. And they start with so many bonuses.
Hey.
Alright, let's do it. That is a lot of bolstering. Jeez. Perfect opportunity. Oh my. Lots of healing. My gosh. Alright. Alright. Looks good. Uh-oh. Not good. Stunned, okay. That is some good damage. Yikes. Huh. Not too impressive. My word. Oh, what? Okay. Yep. Frickin' oof. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. That golem is getting destroyed. Okay. Jeez. We're gonna do this again. Gotta get rid of all their positive effects. Just way too much of it. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Close. Jeez. Yeah. Hold on. What are you doing? Why is he running over there? He's not attacking a unit, he's just running? It makes no sense. Goodness. And then right there, that is how a Reaper justifies their existence. Otherwise, the unit can be pretty disappointing at times, given the AI. What the heck? What did he do? What a waste of a turn. My gosh. My gosh. A lot of dead units, but okay. Dude, we are churning out so many of these units. So many of these units just die and then I replace them. What is this unit? A warlock? Okay. My goodness. So many units. Wow. Yo, that is such a troll move right there. Jeez. Let's get this unit over here. Another warlock. I will take it. Alright, so we need to go attack this biatch. Don't I need... Oh, I need to heal. Yikes. Zoinks. So we can heal in here. The next turn, we can claim the territory. And we can put up a teleporter around here. Should look pretty nice. All right. Goodness. We are back. We are back for the next round. What do we have here? Any good units? Get rid of the warg. Useless unit there. Uh-oh. Alright, let's do it this way. Yup. Nice. Let's start it. Dude, it is low-key killing me. Hold on. Yeah, we should sit here still. Let's not move. That would be a bad idea. However, we do have this amazing opportunity to take advantage. Yep, there we go. And then let's put up a teleporter right here. Beautiful. All right. Let's heal up just a little bit more. We will be ready to attack next turn. Who's going for the expansion victory? Well, he's in the void. I'm about to take him out in 4 turns. So that shouldn't be too big of an issue. Oh, hello. Ooh. 780? Whoa. That is a really good unit. Holy. Yo, this guy right here might be one of the best units in the game. If he has that kind of power. As one unit. Shoot. That is crazy. That is a pretty good unit. That is really good. Alright, so we will be attacking them next round. What happens if I turn this into... I don't know. My word, finally. We finally did it. We're gonna sit here for 1 turn. How am I so low on gold? I don't get it. Oh my gosh, dude, you have no clue right now. I cannot wait to start up the next run. We've been at this run for so long. I mean, Yo, when I say it's been a while, it's been a freaking while, bro. This run it's been a long one. I can definitely say that. Holy. I was not expecting it to be this long. That's what she said. Alright, it is time to call the war. I am finally ready. Let's do it. Is that a woman with a beard? Jeez Louise, man. Hey, freaking gender bender, freaking bull crap. Mother effer. Alright, I think we can start clearing through a lot of their stuff around here. Could just go straight for the capital, but I don't think that's a good idea. They would just attack me like absolutely crazy, so we're just gonna come over here instead. We can start up the siege. We have a lot of good units. A lot of units not exactly where I want them to be. A lot of them are not at max level, but we should be okay. I'm gonna get another Stormbringer down here, just to be careful. I actually don't think I don't think this unit is as good as I want it to be. The Severing Golem. I almost feel like at times that the tier 5s are really for like the AI to keep up with you late game. Because late game, tier 5s are really not that good. I notice that consistently. So I do think there is a rhythm in the madness. Pretty sure of that. Why, thank you. Good, good. My gosh, dude. I was there 24,000 years ago during the Great War of the Argumentative Chastiser. What the heck is his name again? The brutally unfolding. I was there. And dear God, it took forever. Oh, frick. There's no way we lose, is there? Should have taken out the Golem mine with that raising spell, but here we are. Being a Dumas. Holy. Not really the best of outcomes, but it's okay. Is there a way we could avoid some of that damage? Because I think I would like to do that. Yeah. Yeah. I think I could do better. That is a lot of damage that they did to all my units, but I don't know if I can avoid it. Let's go with it. Whatever, man. Weaking YOLO. Oh dear God. This is the final enemy, the final boss. Do I just accept it? I think I do. I don't care. They're gonna keep on Oh, frick. I thought we were about to get into another fight. They're gonna keep on throwing enemies my way. My gosh. Yeah, we're gonna take the Inferno puppy. What are you? A Wyvern mount? I can take that. Alright, so I'm gonna use this other army as a spare army in case it matters. He is singled out right there. That's pretty nice. I can make use of that. We're gonna send much more of these Stormbringers to the front lines. Stormbringers are so good. I think maybe even Druid of the Cycle. That's also a good unit. Maybe a dragon. We could do a dragon. I'll do some drags. Alright. Let's do a Stormbringer. Let's do Druid. We're gonna continue sitting here. Just make sure that we secure the kill, because sometimes they do grab it back. And if they do that, oh my gosh, we're starting all over again. I am not doing that. These guys should complete the army over here. I think Stormbringers are a good replacement for the Mistlings, arguably. Alright, let's toss you in there. Let's do that. Let's get these guys up here. Okay, I think next turn should go mostly okay. A little bit questionable, but we should be alright. OMG. Yo, this is a long fight to process. What happened? Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. Oh, dude, it's a slugging match. That's what it is. Holy. Okay, good luck. You guys are gonna get toasted. I'm just gonna take it, bro. Alright. Whatever. It happens. I have so much fatigue from all this. Just get me out of here. Please. My gosh. I've been here many moons. WTF, man. Hold on a minute. I thought it was only one unit that died. Oh, shoot. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That is so many units. No, sir. Alright, what do we have? Can summon a spider. Ooh. OMG. Look at her butt. Oh my gosh. Alright. Got a golem here. Let's use his ability. Interesting. Right. I think lava burst. Let's do that. I do imagine it will do the most damage here. It looks like it to me. Could be wrong. So. I think that's good. And they will be pushing in on me this next turn. Yeah. Ow. Weaking ow. 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 Alright, here we go. So now a disruption wave. That is some good damage there. Some good spread. Weird. Okay. That is barely any damage. So my tier 3 does more damage. Oh no, that's not good. They just pushed up without actually attacking. I'm gonna see so many units die here. That is unfortunate. Ow. They're not really doing too much damage. It's not really... My word. Okay. Alright. Let's see what I can do. Oh shoot, we're still on auto. Oh. We casted something bad. Okay, whatever. So it looks like to me, tier 5s, they fall off late game. It looks like to me, actually, it's the tier 4s that when you go into late game, they do better. That's what it looks like to me. I'm pretty certain of that. They... My word. Tier 4s get all the transformations, they get all the enchantments. So they can be your most overpowered units if you wanted them to be. Your tier 5s, that's a different story. They don't really maintain that much damage into late game. I actually don't really think that Severing Golems are that good in late game. Early game, mid game, yeah, they're pretty scary to go up against. Noise. Yeah. It's not really that good. Okay. But we do have 2 units coming in, so we should be okay long term. We are missing 2 units though. So this next battle is going to be a little bit tough. I'm okay with that, honestly. I am. I don't really care that much. Looks like he's running away.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can come down here. We're gonna grab these units, and they are going to resupply my forward operating army. And then this guy, same story. Ah, shoot, he's attacking me. That's too bad. Intimidating aura, it's not really bad. Mere veil, that can be kind of good. Depends. Let's do this one.
To the righteous is given the duty of bringing.
To the righteous. Okay, so what were we doing? I wanted to use Nature's Bounty on my homeboys up in this. My gosh. Alright. Let's do Summoning Well. We can take that out. Very nice. And we can do another Astral Shattering. Alright. I like it. Oh my gosh. Alright. Here we go. We're doing another ring. And we're gonna do Inspiring Killer. You know, I think in the end, I do prefer builds where you have vassals instead of doing this. I mean, this is an interesting build to do, and it gives you a lot of research. I mean, a freaking lot. But I like the other builds more in the end. If I am being honest about it. Alright. Let's keep on making Stormbringers. I am just down bad for these units. We're gonna do a Frost Dragon too. Then we're gonna do another Druid of the Sequel. Okay. And this is just gonna be my Warfront army. We're gonna go hard. I go hard. Somebody got captured. Oh dear God. I see. Alright. Yeah, dude. Holy. We have been really at this, haven't we? Uh-oh. Oh, frick. I did forget about these guys. That is definitely on me. They should be able to hold, but it is going to be a little rough this upcoming fight here. they are going to do quite a bit of damage. 2 missing units, yeah, that's pretty rough. But we have a lot of heroes in this stack, so we should be fine on that front. Bruh. What the frick? Alright. Let's do this. Again. Alright. Summon that guy. And we're gonna run over here. And we're gonna run right there. And we're gonna go right here. And he's gonna fly right on over here. I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna put them all up here. We're just gonna put this guy here. Why not? Doesn't really matter. And then we're gonna come right here. And we're gonna drag this guy right on over here. Alright. I think that is really good. Then we can use Exhilarating Roar. And we can come up here. This is always a good diversion, I would think, but I'm actually thinking, let's use Meteor Shower. I think that's better. Okay. And, oh, I forgot to move this guy. Well, that's my fault. Happens. Happens. Whatever. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. That is not good. Low-key, I'm starting to come around on the Druid of the Cycle as a unit. It's kind of weird. I don't actually think they're that bad. In a really weird way. It's mostly because they can insta-kill units. It's the main reason I believe that they're not that bad. My gosh. Alright, let's do it. What would I do without that, man? Disruption Wave is so strong. Banshees, by the way, are really good units. Seriously, Banshees are insane. Ooh, nice. But the biggest reason why Banshees are so good is because they can remove 10 morale in a 2-hex radius. That is really strong, and they can damage. So, that is just really powerful. Having that kind of availability, that kind of firepower, really strong. Ow. Nice. The most powerful unit in the game, of course, the Grim Beak Crow. Don't get me wrong, man. They're wicked overpowered. I'm starting to think that the crossbow might be better now instead of the lance. I actually think the crossbow's better. I'm coming around on it. It's because they nerfed the lance, and I don't think the lance does as much as it used to. So if you do the crossbow instead, I think it's a really powerful item. I don't think the mage lock rifle's very good because it's 3 hit points, or not 3 hit points, 3 action points. That is the biggest issue with it. Did they use it already? Nah, freaking screw my Anus, son. Anus. Alright. Let's use you. I hate whatever the AI does. They're terrible at decision making. The AI does not use good spells. I've noticed that quite a bit. Nice. I'm starting to think that's actually one of the better weapons too. The Mage Lock pistol. I don't know though. I don't know. I would need to look at the damage stats on that one. I'm gonna guess that the crossbow is just wicked overpowered. Has to be. Good damage. A lot of disruption. Alright, death by a billion paper cuts. Keep going, guys. It'll happen eventually. You freaking biatches. Oh my. Ow. Ow. Ah, right there. He tried to get the insta-kill. That's why you gotta be careful. Keeper's Mark keeps him safe. Alright. The meteors, I would say, are actually pretty nice to have. Not really that powerful, but it's okay. Alright, let's do this. Yo, nice. I think Watchers are decent units, but I do think that Banshees are better. I really do think they're better. Banshees to me seem to be the most overpowered tier 3 mage in the game. And it's because of all the morale damage that they can do. I think it's unbeatable. And there you have it. He is done. And we can just sit here. We're gonna recuperate. And we're also gonna spawn in some more units. So we're gonna bring in some mistlings here. We can bring in another one. Alright. These guys can keep on grooving. What else? What else? What else? What else? We want to do item forge. I wanted to look at... they won't let me look at it. Shoot. We have to wait 3 turns. Okay.
Yep.
I think mistlings are better than watchers. Okay, I think that'll work. And we're gonna keep on supplying these guys down here. And we should keep on spamming too. There you go. Alright, I like it. It does look like we're about to be attacked over here. But we have a dragon here with a lot of bonuses. Keeper's Mark, actually. Nice. Uh-oh. They're rolling up. I see you. Alright, let's do this. How many stacks does my Baylor have? Well, he's dead now. Okay, I am not accepting that. That is a special tier 5 unit there. I am not going to throw him away just because some flippant homosensuals think that they can steal my pride and joy. What a bunch of biatches. Absolute biatches. Oh gosh, I feel like I need to sneeze again. Oh gosh, this is embarrassing. It's not happening yet, so we are so far spared. Let's do another meteor shower. I actually think it's decent. I mean, yeah, look at that damage. That's not too bad. And then that will persist for the next 3 turns. So I'm actually kind of happy with it. It gives you a little bit of free damage. Noise. Right. Think we're just gonna do this. Good damage. Really good damage. That is decent damage. That is terrible damage. It's okay. immobilized. Good. Ah, that's too bad. I think that skirmisher units are superior to all the other units. I really do. Because they can always use an alpha strike whenever they want. Unlike really any other units. Oh my gosh, they're gonna blast them. Lord, that is a lot of damage. Don't take him out. No. Ow. Interesting. Alright. What are we gonna do? Ban the Inferno? That could technically be pretty good. It would make all of them burning and stuff. I don't think so. We're not doing that. This right here, that's powerful. That is a really good move. 2 kills, 1 spell. I like it. That's a lot of damage. You know what? Stormbringers are really powerful. I actually didn't think that they were that good, but I've completely turned around on them. I'm noticing that they're wicked insane. I think Reapers, Stormbringers. I don't really like Golden Golems anymore. I think at one point they were overpowered, but then that patch with the nerfs, I think the nerfs hurt the Golden Golems enough to make me not want to use them. I think the Mistlings are pretty trash early game. I think they get better though, the deeper you go. It's because of amplified arrows. I think that's the main reason they get better. And of course they're skirmisher units, so they get all the crit chance upgrades that you can apply to your units. That's also a big deal. I mean, critical chance on ranged units, you can't go wrong with that. And I think that's what makes them better than Zephyr archers. The Zephyr archers have a nice ability, but I just don't think it cancels out everything else. Oh, nice. Thank you for attacking me, biatch. Please come again. Right, we're gonna put these guys in this army. It'll be a good spare army to have. We're gonna put these guys in here. Yeah, Stormbringers. Really good units. Okay, let's come over here. Let's take out this army with these guys. We can continue to sit around. I imagine we got the Mistling, so we can spawn him in. We got a Druid. The fact that this is a support unit that is capable of utilizing an insta-kill with Cycle's End. Yeah, I think that's really good. It's not a Reaper, right? Reapers, they really have a lot that they can do. They're definitely superior, but if you're looking for a support unit, I guess it's worth it in the end. I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but because it is 3 action points. But if you get off an insta-kill, oh geez, oh geez. Whew, I'm scared. It's starting to get a little bit ridiculous, my income. My gosh. Yeah, we have completely torn through the entire map at this point. Alright. Level up. Who are you? Who's this guy? Huh? I totally don't remember this dude. Yo, who are you? Huh? What the? Who is this guy? What are you doing here? What the? Okay. Weird. Yo, that is weirdo energy, bro. This guy just creeped up into my army and he's just staying here. What a weirdo. Aw, dude, that's strange. Yeah, this guy's weird. Normal people, they don't do this. They don't just roll up in your army and start fighting for you. This is really strange. This guy definitely has a protection order out against him. Something having to do with taking his girlfriend's shoes and makeup and then disappearing in the night. Coming back with a massive headache. He's got nail polish all over his lips. Weird stuff like that, man. That's the kind of dude right here that we're talking about. Weirdo energy. You don't know where he's been. He doesn't know where he's been. He keeps talking about getting with your mother, and you're like, okay, I don't have a mother. I have 2 fathers, and I don't want to talk about it. And then one of my fathers, they became a mother. I don't want to talk about that one either. It's really weird. Makes you uncomfortable every time you just mention it. So that's the kind of weirdo energy that we're seeing here. I want to do the lightning strike. I've never seen this before. What is that? Is it better or worse? This is also the kind of guy that, like, he keeps hitting on your girlfriend, not because he's into her. But he just likes seeing her uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? He's that kind of guy. And I don't blame him. I mean, screw my girlfriend, bro. But, like, you know, in the, you know, metaphorical sense. But she's kind of a raging biatch. Alright, so 3 more turns. Dear God. Alright, let's see it. How well do they do? They should be able to fare pretty well. I want to bring these units over here. I just want them to help out. Ooh, another unit. Yeah, we're just gonna start cannon foddering all of my units around here. Going crazy. Can't really say I care too much. Alright, we're just gonna beeline for it with this army. These guys are going straight for the jugular. La jugular. Matey. Really? We're moving like this, huh? Alright, we're gonna place down some BS. Some freaking BS, man. Another dragon joins the ranks. Absolutely amazing. Unlucky for him, I don't care. Alright. Intimidation aura. Just another upgrade that doesn't really matter, but we are uber powering ourselves. Let's just do another Reaper. Why not? Like, who cares, right? Who cares? No one cares. It's freaking homosexual to care. Alright. Hold on. Do I not? Oh. Weird. I thought I unlocked other special provinces and it's not telling me I have. What the frick? Watchtower. Let's do it. Watchtower again. We're gonna do... do they still have Nature's Bounty? I don't think so. It's been 2 turns. Right? It has been. Alright. Alright, that's bad. I was not expecting this to be a problem, but it is. It happens. I moved one army, not all of them, so that's on me. I got my units killed right there. So we're gonna have to push right back over there and deal with the biatches. I have a loser army, so I'll just go grab my losers and we can go fight them. Oh, really? What a biatch. That is unfortunate. I should not be moving these units like this, should I? Honestly, don't care. So that's a lot of units. Weird. Okay. Well, we're gonna continue going down here. Right down here, brother. What's up, brother? My gosh, I have so many units. Okay. That is a tier 4 unit. You don't see those every day. Until today. I'm just gonna amass a huge army. Okay. Ooh. That is true. That is true. Okay. Let's move these guys around a little bit. So, I want to get my good units into a separate army. I want all the crappy units. I want them in another army. Alright, there you go. That is the crappy brigade. I'm proud. I'm so proud. We're just gonna keep on going down here. No reason to do anything else, honestly. Okay. And Horsey Biatch can go over here. That's a knight. Good for you. Really proud of you, kid. What? Oh, okay, game. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Let's keep on moving them. Okay. We're definitely tearing it up around here. We can annex. We're gonna... Oh, shoot. He's sitting on that one. Dang it. Really? You're gonna be that guy, huh? He really wants to be that guy. That's messed up. Alright. I'll put the teleporter here. Then I'll put this guy right there. Does this increase my... Oh my gosh, it does. Oh my gosh. That is overpowered. Holy. Bro, Lost Tomb is getting me 2,688 knowledge. Holy. Holy frickin' senpai, bro. This is what the anime girls are talking about. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. I think the Reaper is such a good unit. You just gotta bring him into every army. I mean it. I'm not even joking. Not even joking. It's not even funny. It's so serious right now. Alright, so we have another ring. We're getting a lot of rings. Ah, this biatch. He doesn't have a ring yet. Fascinating. Right, well. Alright, so let's cross-reference the Demonge. Alright. Ability and passive. Okay, so 24 damage. That is 24 damage. And the mage block is only 20 damage. Okay, so that means... Is there anything else unique about... Oh, has piercing. Doesn't the crossbow also have that? Does it not? I don't think so. Uh-huh. What about this guy? Yeah. Interesting. So... that does mean... Mage Lock... could actually be pretty good then. I think you want to build this on all your dudes. Absolutely. And with this item too, here's another thing about it. You also have a zone of control. So if enemies try to roll up on you, going, "Hey, what's up, brother?" You can slap them in the face with your Overwatch or whatever they call it. Sentinel Strike, whatever. Alright, pistol and sword is really good. I am absolutely certain of this. Even though there's elements that I like about crossbow, I don't really think it matters that much. I'm trying to think. I mean, crossbow would be a lot more raw damage. Technically. So that could be really nice. I think the mage lock, though, I think that's better. I do. But obviously, if you go through 50% of defense, then wouldn't you want to gross out on physical damage? right? Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. You would want to do that. Trying to think. Yeah, you would want to do that. With the crossbow, you could go a bunch of elemental damage, and you would be okay. So I wonder what that would look like. Imagine doubling down on physical damage. That could be really powerful. I don't know, man. I kind of want to test it out. Hold on. So like a unit like this, you would be going through half, which is giving a 52% damage bonus. So what? Would that bring it down by like to like 27% or something? That's a lot of piercing on damage. So that would be worth the sacrifice. Sadly, you don't get penetration on resistances. That kind of sucks. So they do want you to double down on physical damage if you use the Mage Lock pistol. I'm not against doing that necessarily, because what you really want to focus then are like things that give you strengthen, things that give you fortune, critical chance, so that you get a 100% critical hit chance. So if you're doing a 100% critical hit chance plus 50% piercing with physical damage, you could one-shot a bunch of enemies. Yeah. Yeah. That could be really good. Realistically speaking. Yeah, definitely. I have some other thoughts about what you could be doing. It's pretty interesting. So with the Mage Lock pistols, you don't want to focus out. With Mage Lock pistols, you don't want to focus out elemental damage. Okay, so next playthrough, I'm gonna give that a shot. I think there's some good ways we can work around that. So we gotta increase our physical damage and our crit damage, get fortune, and get the other one. Get fortune and get... I said strengthen already. Isn't there another one? What else boosts your damage? What's an elemental? I mean, sundering defense. I guess you could do that. I don't really know if it would apply all that much, but maybe. Maybe it would be good. Alright, anyway. Where's my dragon? Where did he go? Homeboy's lost. Why is he down here? Oh my gosh. What the frick? All right. So we have a bunch of extra armies. Let's see how it goes. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, let's see it. They really want to defend it right now. We're gonna whittle them down. Is it possible? Okay. Never mind. Alright, let's quick save. Who's better to attack? This guy? I guess it's better. Alright. My gosh. I do want to see it. Oh my gosh. A lot of things are loading in. Okay. Bro, look how bad magic is with that kind of damage. What the heck? All it's good for is status effect. Literally all it's good for. But so is physical. Well, that was garbage. Stormbringers are really good. I seriously like them. They don't do a lot of damage. Ooh, nice. Oh, wow. My goodness. So much is going on. Oh my word. Bro, it's turning into a freaking slideshow. It's that laggy. Too many variables going on at one time. Nice. Holy, dude, this is ridiculous. All right. Okay, we kind of know how it's gonna turn out. All right. Very good. Yep, we got biatches over here. We can go take care of them. Okay, yeah, let's grab this army here. And we will clap cheeks. For show, for show. Oh my god. Oh my god. Freaking brother. Holy crap, dude. This is a long running match. I will say that. This is taking forever. A bigot. Cannot believe there's still these bigots around. We have so many of these guys right here. Yo, they look so crazy too. What the frick? Alright, let's get in there. Final banishment. My goodness. Alright, let's do it. Holy. Okay. I'll take it. Whatever. I think astral shattering is maybe just a tad powerful. I mean, you pay attention to all this. This is insane. Everything I'm doing here. I am storming them with so many of these marauder armies. And they're not weak. They're very strong. Jeez. This is insane. My word, we're so close. So close to the finish line. Dear God. It's been so long. My word. My word. Nice. Oh my. Alright, let's see it. We should be okay. But we're not. Alright. What is this? I don't get it. Huh? Why can I not use it? What the heck? Really? So it's not letting me use it. Huh? Okay. weirdo energy. Oh, they can't be healed. I forgot about that. Oops. We're good to just sit here. So I will do that. And what can we do here? Could do this. Noise. We're gonna wait. Rut-row Pinocchio. Okay. Whoa. Ah, shoot. A pursuer. Okay. I nearly have 5K research. That is so crazy. Ooh. Supreme Magic, that's pretty nice. Supreme Magic is actually really good. We might just do that. Yeah? Yeah, let's do that. More damage is always nice.
Who seek to shepherd?
Oh, what? Oh my gosh. Alright, biatch. Get over there. Oh dear God. Frick, dude, I forgot. My throat is killing me, by the way. But anyways. Really, bro. Fine, fine, fine. Whatever. Unfortunate. That definitely sucks. So anyways. We are very close towards ending it all. Dear God. I've been waiting how long for this? This exact moment in time. Oh, frick. It's finally happening. I've waited so long. Okay. And let's bring these guys down here. Yeah. That guy's gonna keep on moving. This guy's gonna regroup. Here. Oh my gosh. Well, let's do it. Let's go down here. Freaking ready. I could still replace a couple of units here. Hold on. Isn't there something I want? Uh-huh. No. Let's just do this. Well, we got attacked here. Lost a unit. Go figure. It was a porcupine. Nobody's gonna miss him. That biatch had it coming. We are uber stacked over here. Look at this. This is insane. Holy. Frickin' fight me, bro. Frickin' fight me. That's a huge damage boost. Alright. Let's see. Yo, they are everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Uh-oh. That is a long load. What, you want to give up? Biatch, I don't let anybody give up. Well, looks like they're getting some bright ideas. Good luck. I don't play around. Kind of. Sometimes I do. My dragon? Whatever. Whatever. definitely gonna come over here and defend my armies at the outpost. Alright, what do we do? Spirit Spring, Shrine Spire. Let's go to Shrine. Nice. So unbelievably laggy. Let's take a look here. We lost a battle. Invaded. 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 I see. I understand. Okay. They really want my army here. How many turns? Let's do this. How many turns? Down here. 2 turns. Man, we have so many units everywhere. Right, we can attack this guy. There we go. Oh, really? That does not work. Alright. Let's do this instead. Consecrated? Uh-oh. That is not working. Oh, no. I thought one of these worked. Okay, how about we do... I guess we'll just do Lingering Mist. Not yet. We can wait. Lots of golden golems. Yeah, that's fine. Very good. Bro, this build is insane. It truly is insane. When you look at all the knowledge I'm generating, goodness. There's a couple of trade-offs. It's kind of a hassle to grab up all the special resources, but you can make it happen. We have one more turn. My goodness, it's almost over. Noise. How many? Only 5? Really? Okay. Oh, holy. Okay. Let's do it. Fight me, bro. What you gonna do? Thunder the earth. My gosh, we're so close. I can almost taste it and stuff. It's almost there, man. It's almost there. Oh my gosh, it is there. Frick, that's what she said. Let's do it. Frick. I just want to play my next build, bro. I've never played the Reavers. I can't wait for this. I want to do it. I want to freaking do it. My gosh. Freaking did it. Dear God. Busted my freaking anus on that one. I feel the pain. We did it. My gosh. Turn 229. Nope. Not true. That was not turn 229, but I don't care. My word. Jeez. Insane. We freaking did it. Wow. Do I sound like I'm exhausted yet? 'Cause I am. Death Collar, that kind of seems cool. Dragonheart, I think that's actually pretty cool too. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. That would be really cool. That would be really overpowered. Okay. Prophet. I do like Prophet. That's a good one. Sorcerer is really good. I actually really like this one. Especially late game. Really good. So I'm not gonna lie, bro. I wanna do Sorcerer. I think it's really powerful. I can't really think of anything else that's actually any better. Spamming a bunch of spells? How is that not overpowered? That is so overpowered. And if I say it, it has to be true. Alright. Let's get this biatch. Let's do it. Let's do it, girl. What's up, girl? Jeez. I feel dead inside. I do. I do. This reminds me of my days in Nam. On the battlefield. Slaying through orcs. Oh my gosh, we did it. Frick, I'm dead inside. I'm legit dead. Oh gosh. Finally, bro. So we did it. He's in the Pantheon now. I can finally jerk off. I'm so freaking excited. Not really, I'm joking, kind of. Kind of. So, we have 3 other builds coming up, and then after that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I could keep on making builds and all that. Oh my gosh. I just need to get to these builds first, man. Frick. But which build do I want to get to next? The mammoth mounts, elephant mounts. This right here, this build is for my elemental units. So this is an elemental build. I will be going tier 5 Materium with this build. I do look forward to doing this build. I really do. It's gonna be kind of exciting to try it out, I'll be honest. Reavers as well. I don't know if Reavers is really good with this build or not. Can't really tell. What's Total War? What does that mean? Hold on. Oh. I should have used that for the build. Not really. I'm lying, but still. I'm just gonna make stuff up. Nice. Nice. Okay. I look forward to it, man. I've never played the Reavers. Ever. Ever. Never played them. Ever. So, I look forward to it. It's gonna be kind of cool. We're gonna be playing the lizard people, the molekins, and also these biatch, the lupines. Lupine. I'll be honest, I really want to play with this build right here. Squeamish, bro. You understand? Squeamish is the 5th civilization that I made. Yeah. And I have not been playing Squeamish for the longest time. Mostly because Squeamish is just a generic dragon build. I can kind of just do whatever I want with it. I think I'll get to this last. And I actually mean that. Because I want to try out these 2 builds right here first. So I look forward to both of these builds a lot. I really am excited for it. And then we will finally get to Squeamish. It's been taking forever, but once we're done with Squeamish, you know, I could think of a couple of other builds, but it is possible I might just take a break from the game after I do these next 3 builds until they come out with the last DLC. I can see myself doing that because there's a bunch of other games that we got to get to and finish up. Quite a bit more. I'll think about it. I have no idea. I mean, I do really like this game. Frick though, I am so drained from playing that playthrough. Jeez, that took forever. We'll see. We'll see what I get around to. I have no idea. Who knows how I'm gonna think by the end of Squeamish, his run. So I could totally think differently by that time. Who knows? Who knows? But you know what? I think we're gonna do the Tome of Alchemy. Because I've never bothered with the Tome of Alchemy. I've actually never used it ever. So I am kind of interested in just trying it out. It's going to be with talented collectors, as well as artifact hoarders. Well, of course, because dragons, right? But should be kind of cool, I think. We'll find out. I have a couple. Oh, you know what? I have a couple more Primal Fury builds I want to do. I haven't done a lot of Primal Fury builds. So that's actually what we're going to be doing after these 3 builds, is that we will be doing a whole lot more of Primal Fury. Yeah, I didn't do the underground build. I didn't do a bunch of them. So we should definitely try those out and just test them all. So that'll be fun. Holy crap, man. That was extensive. Man, that was like last night with my girlfriend. She has bruises everywhere. Anyway. Oh, look at that. Finger crossing fiends. Beautiful. Beautiful. Holy crap, dude. I'm so spent. We could just get right into the next playthrough, though, couldn't we? No, we're not. But we did just finish Batman Arkham Knight, and I just made that very extensive review. I have no clue how long the review's gonna be, but we'll see. Because I'm gonna be editing it down. My guess is once I edit it down, it's probably gonna be like 1 hour, 30 minutes. It's a long one. But it's me sharing my thoughts on the game, and also all of the games as a whole. And also me talking about the difference of Batman and Joker. The stark difference in who they are, what they represent as archetypes, and specifically the fact that Joker's not gay. And that will be a separate video, although I go into it very extensively in the review. So, but Joker's not gay. And that is something that a lot of the leftists, they love to say that he is gay. Of course, they love to undermine what a character really is. But I'm not freaking having it. That's all I can tell you. I am not freaking having it. Trying to make out that these characters are gay. Freaking A, man. Annoying. So by the way, with this build, we are going to be using multiple support units. I mean, not too many, but you know, enough. We will be using enough. So, because we're going to have the Distribute Tonic and also the Fey Tonic as well. So we're going to have a lot of tonics to throw around. So what I'm thinking is that we're going to be using 2 support units per army. So that's a lot of tonics going around. And I think it'll be really interesting. So, what else is on my mind? There's something else I was going to say, and I guess I'm not going to say it now. We have so many videos to edit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Frick, man. I can't do this anymore. I give up. It's done, bro. It's freaking done. It's over. Yeah, seriously, we have a lot of videos to edit. Goodness. Ah, frick. Frickin' A. So many. You have no clue. Okay, let me quantify this. We have 50 videos plus to edit right now. Frick. Oh my gosh. Jeez. I have yet to edit the Batman playthrough. Frick. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be painful. Oh my gosh. We have so many other videos to edit. Oh my gosh. It is actually painful. I'm gonna be honest, it's absolutely painful. Absolutely. What the frick? If I'm being honest, what the frick? Holy. Anyways, and that's the thing though. I actually cannot play this next build until I've edited up, I would say, this entire playthrough that we just went through, which most of it is edited. But then we're gonna need to go into the oh man, and I'm also editing right now the why I hate Smite rant that I had when I was playing it. Or sorry, when I was playing this run a couple of parts ago now. You know, kind of air quotes on parts, right? Because I make all of these mega videos, but still. It was a couple of parts ago. I'm still editing through it. Why I hate Smite. Because I went on about that for like, what was it, 2 hours? So, I'm turning it into one singular video. That's gonna take a while. I'm trying to get through it pretty quick, but anyway. So we'll be getting around to that. And then what's the other thing? Oh yeah, so once we're done with that, we'll be sending through the rest of these parts. I'll be editing those, and then eventually I can get Arkham Knight freaking edited up. Holy effing crap. Jeez Louise, man. I think that game, that took a long time to beat, I'll be honest. I'm gonna guess it took me 20 hours or something. I mean, we'll see by the end of the runtime and how many videos I have. Took a long time. Part of it was that I kept on talking, you know, as I usually do. What's the deal with the Afflictor, by the way, as a unit? I don't know if it's a good unit or not. Why would you make it a tier 2? It looks like it should be a good unit, but the fact that it's a tier 2 unit makes it a crappy unit. I don't like that. Why would they make it miasma shot, by the way? This is what it does. That's it? That's it. Why is it only this unit that has the afflicted damage type? That is so weird. There's something about that is really strange. Unless the Reavers have miasma as well within their units. I don't think they do though. So why is it only this unit that has miasma? That doesn't make any sense. How good is this unit? It doesn't look very good to me. Just everything doesn't look good. What the heck? I don't get it. So anyways, I look forward to getting to Anemic Barking Rat. I've been looking forward to playing this biatch. And then after that, we'll be doing the Elemental build. I look forward to that. And then we'll finally get around to Squeamish. And we'll finally actually play the dragons more legitimately. But I do look forward to doing another build again with the Slithers, because I have not been interacting with the Slithers for a while now. And they are the best tier 3 unit in the game, absolutely. Much better than the Mistling. Even though the Mistling, by the way, it's a good unit. It's just not that good. It's just mid-tier, okay? Slither is absolutely the best unit in the game. And then Stormbringer, I just came down to the conclusion after that last match, or playthrough rather. Definitely the best tier 4 unit, I'll say. Better than the Warbreed, better than Transmuter, better than, what's some other ones? Exemplar, better than that one. Seriously, it's one of the best tier 4s, if not the best. I can't think of anything else that's better. And then the tier 5s, I actually don't think that the tier 5s are really good. Besides, the only one that is the exception is the Reaper. The Reaper is so freaking good, bro. The AI is retartar mode, okay? The AI is so unbelievably stupid. That is the greatest detriment to the Reaper is the AI. But outside of AI issues, dude, that unit is really powerful. The fact that he can just walk up to tier 4s, I don't know if tier 5s, but the fact that he can possibly get a one-shot kill. And if he doesn't one-shot, he does decent damage. It's not that great, but it's decent enough. I mean, technically it's a decent damaging ranged attack if it doesn't insta-kill. But the fact that if it does insta-kill, it spawns another unit that becomes a distraction, right? It becomes cannon fodder. That's really good. You know? There's so many things that are just so good about the Reaper. And then the greater consumption, how the Reaper heals 40 hit points and gets, what, 3 strengthen. Holy crap. Makes the unit really hard to kill. It's already a tanky unit. And then you're getting a damage bonus. Bro, it's such a good unit. It's a tier 5 unit that's good at every stage of the game. I don't know any other tier 5 that's that good. Maybe the dragons. I would say maybe the dragons. Yeah. Outside of that, bro. Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. It really is crazy. Yeah. Alright. I think that's everything that's on my mind. I don't want to get to editing these videos, I'll be honest. Oh my gosh, it's just taking so long. Specifically right now, I'm editing me talking about why I hate Smite. It's such a long video. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. But anyways, I guess we will end it all there. And upcoming, by the way, we will, now that we're done with Batman Arkham Knight, we will be picking up Nier Replicant. I played the first 3 hours before I made the decision to record it. That was back a little while ago that I was starting the game, and then I started, well, now I'm gonna make it, you know, a playthrough. So I look forward to it because I really like the writing in that game. Oh, okay, hold on. I mean, yes, I do, but I don't want to gas it up before we actually really play it. So, we'll be playing that. I do plan on playing Monster Hunter, the DLCs for Sunbreak. Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter Worlds. Playing both of their DLCs. I never played their DLCs. I no-lifed the base games of both, but I never played the DLCs. I don't know when we're gonna get to that. It's gonna be a little while down the road. I'll be honest about that. But once we're done with those, I think we'll be ready to play the Elden Ring DLC by that point in time. So I can't think of any other games I'll be playing. So anyway, that is the end of this playthrough, and not too long after this one, we're going to be getting right into the next playthrough. I just have to do a bunch of editing. So anyways, thank you for joining me on this one. I will catch you on the next playthrough.